hell is this? Boy Meets Mini being a racist. Typical. Typical Boy Meets Mini behavior. What's up? Whew. Boop, boop, boop. Wicked. Alright. No more from you. No more from you, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Badajo, you'll lose subscriber. Do it! Doesn't lose subscriber. Stagnates. Clueless. Dubious, please. It's all Boy Meets Mini's fault. Bastard. Bastard. That son of a bitch, Boy Meets Mini. I would never lose a subscriber. Now, Boy Meets Mini, he is cringe, so therefore he loses all subscriber. That's how it works, right? I have a dentist appointment on the 30th, huh? At 2 p.m. How exciting. Well, hopefully no degen hours that time, right? Do degen hours. It'd be like that. Big yawn. Big Joan. Well, bastard. Why is Factorio being stupid and cringe, and I hate it? Capture the window. Capture the window I want you to capture. No, the game is fine. The game's loading. The game's loading. It's just, it's fucking OBS. OBS is being stupid. As always. You know, I wish I knew what caused this like weird inconsistency with OBS. Now it finally gets around to finding it. Sometimes it'll do it immediately, sometimes it won't, and then sometimes it'll just be stupid about it. Just like that. Alright. We are almost done with Novice. I've put in many beacon setups. Oh yeah, and we also have plenty of rocket fuel now. We have so much rocket fuel, folks. The most, some are saying. Some are saying that this is the most rocket fuel ever. I believe all the relevant stuff now have been completely speed beaconed, moduled, blah blah blah, and everything. Now, why the hell are you not researching anything? No agri-science? Well, real quick, we're gonna do this now. Now that we have a ton of asteroid productivity, our problems in terms of maintaining our ships is probably going to be a lesser problem. So... this is the only other ship that I forgot to retrofit. What do you want, you fucking Papagus McBlagus? McBagus? What do you want, Team Papaja? What do you want, putis? God, you're so puto. I hate you. What's up, puto? What is it, puto? Fucking Team Papaja, bro. What, is it about me calling you puto or something? What do you want? Putis. You should send that to Boy Meets Mini. He'll laugh at it. He will think it's hilarious. You should do that, Pepe. Listen, Boy Meets Mini will be streaming soon. Think about it. Why are we out of power here? No water? Yeah, puto? Yeah, Team Papega? I bet you are, putis. Fucking puto. Yeah, typical D Fortnite, always playing killing floor because he's a killer. He likes to kill people, the weirdo putis. This fucking Team Papeja over here loves killing. Just like certain conservative political commentators. Real and true. And based. In the great words of D. Fortnite himself. Based? Can I get some trues? Can I get a true in chat? Can I get a real? Can I get a based? Not getting any truths or anything from this fucking puto. It's kind of fucked up, puto. I did not put that ice where I should have. I should have put the ice somewhere else. Fuck my life. puto. Team puto. What if it was Team Puto instead of Team Papeja? What would you do, puto? Hmm? You have nothing to say for yourself, Team Papeja? Zane. What the heck? Yo, any clippers? Any shippers? Any Jack the Rippers? Or as Maxor would say, Jack the Wood Chipper. Puto, why are you just saying slurs? Why are you being Team Papega, bro? Oh, it's the fucking Diddy clip. Why are you playing the Diddy clip? Imagine being a fucking diddlester. The Didmeister. I didn't even play the clip. Why are you laughing at me? SMH. Everyone do be saying fuck Diddy. What you say fuck me for? Well, that's annoying. That's okay. Yeah, oh no, Puto is here. Ford, why are you so puto, bro? Like, what happened? What have you done? Mods, bend the Fortnite. Maximum puto. Permaben. Permaben. Max puto. Permanent. Max puto, ban for puto. Maximum puto. Biggest puto on the planet. Literally the biggest puto. Ford, you should. Now! You can fill in the rest of the blanks, you bitch. You putis. You bastard. You little papega fucking shit nugget. You fucker. Now! Now! I'm just out here trying to breed some fish. And what are you doing? Being puto. As always. Puto. I'm out here trying to breed some fish. What are you doing? Being a little shitter. Fuck you, bitch. Being literally worse than Satan. Yeah, sorry, Boy Meets Mini, but YouTubers, YouTube chat, gets no rights, obviously. We all know. YouTube chat gets no rights. Well, Daho, that's racist against YouTube chat. Yes. Yes, I am racist to YouTube chat, that's true. Yes, I do think so. I can't believe that Daho would be racist. Yes, I do think so. But don't worry, Boy Meets Mini. Very soon you will be let out of racist jail. So you can pursue your racist future. Soon, inshallah. Well, didn't you know, Boy Meets Mini, those are the people that you're supposed to be racist towards, right? People who are anti-violence. Come on, Boy Meets Mini, you know this. You know the program. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, yeah, you have to talk about, throwing mentally ill people in a hole somewhere, and that's the only way you can be not racist. That's how it works. Come on, Boy Meets Mini, get with the fucking program, bro. It's all about throwing mentally ill, quote-unquote degenerates in a fucking hole. It's all about being anti-degeneracy. Putis, are you being fucking Papega right now, bro? Yeah, the key to success for the Fortnet is to be as Team Papagia as possible. And in the mind of Charlie Kirk, this is how you become a mighty man of valor. You know that, right, puto? Are you ready to be a mighty man of valor, the Fortnet? Fordus. Team Papagia. Everyone's favorite Papega. I love China. There we go. Back to normal. Refit. We do be doing a bunch of refits. think we have successfully refitted everything. Now it's just for you idiots. Boom. There we go. Now you get to head back to Moshine. And then we must make fish. But Daho, why do you need to make so much fish? Because we are going to have to make fish breeding programs. Alright, now that this grand refitting is over, you will be back on your merry way. Leave. No, for petroleum products. Because we're finally going to fix the problem that has been plaguing Maluna. Petroleum gas shortages. Then we'll be continuing on our merry way of improving our factories. Fulgora is going to get stack inserters, which it's begging for. We are going to use fish to make petroleum products. That is what we are going to do. Daho, are you trying to do unethical things again? Yes! I am. I'm going to turn fish into petroleum products. That is my plan. And then I'm going to turn the Fordnet into petroleum products. What? Who said that? Who said that? Alright, now we just need some fish to fish. Pretty easy. there's that fish. This. Yeah, and then we're gonna have to. That's another thing that we're gonna have to set up. Overgrowth soil. That shouldn't be too hard, though. I can come up with something. I will be wanting to make some of this stuff. Doho, are you okay with turning most of the biter eggs that you keep abducting from their homes into nutrients to feed your machines? Yes. And I will turn more of them into nutrients so then they could stay on a belt and more than likely just rot or be used to make petroleum-based products. Smile. Schmeele. What's going on with the agricultural science? I see. I see what the problem is here. That needs to be fixed. Alright, that was annoying. Chipotle moved its headquarters from Denver to Newport Beach, California because the CEO didn't want to move to Denver. Nice! We love incompetent American CEOs. It's our favorite thing. It's also the Fordnet's favorite thing. He told me in a dream. Are we stopped? True, he is using you poop to chat. Am I out of water? It's because we're out of ice. Son of a bitch. Oh, boy meets Smitty with the clapback. He says he can still see you. Damn, get owned, Ford, you puto. You literal Papega. You're just Team Papegas. You're mad. Ooh. He's like, fuck you, puto. Because you're puto, puto, puto. Of course he can see me. I don't use you shit. Ooh, he's calling you shit, boy meets Minnie. Ooh, he thinks you're shit. Ooh. Ooh, he says your comeback's shit, Ford. Ooh, your comeback's pussy made. Why aren't you getting the shit that you need? Not an orbital network, but you're stopped over novice right now. That's very weird. Hmm. Hmm. I love ironing out problems with my ships and all my shit. And saying that Ford is Team Papeja. What? Who said that? Why aren't you asking for any of the stuff that I'm telling you to ask for? What is going on here? You're gonna have to do a manual intervention? Hmm. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Oh, that was weird. Okay, I see. It thought it was heading to Gleb. Okay. That'll fix that problem then. Okay, we fixed that issue. Okay, that was a little weird. But that's fine. No, we do not want to go to Pelagos. Somehow this motherfucker ran out of water. What a shock. Grab that shit from Novice. Okay, that'll fix that problem. There. Some fresh corpses. My favorite kind of corpses. Who said that? Who said that? I'm very surprised that none of my Spore Stink has not managed quite yet to hit any of the egg grafts, you know? Always just right on the edge of hitting it. That's impressive. Also, the egg preserver is not working as intended. God damn it. Wait, Boy Meets Minnie, you're telling me that Israelis are trying to appropriate Indian culture, Boy Meets Minnie? Really? I never would have thought that Israel would do such a thing. It's like the Fordnet. I bet the Fordnet would do cultural appropriation. Wouldn't you, the Fordnet? Ford would do cultural appropriation, bet. Typical the Fordnet. Culturally appropriating Indian culture. It's kind of fucked up, bro. Kind of messed up a little, bro. He's just like saying right now, KYS now. You should now. I do have to say, this 90% productivity bonus is it's coming in very handy right now. Hemis. Whoa, Boy Meets Minnie, you can't say that. That's racist. That's racist to the Israeli state. What the fuck, bro? I can't believe that you'd be racist to Israelis, Boy Meets Minnie. Almost as if you're trying to be a critical racist theory. Imagine if Ford did a put this now as a sound combo. Well, he has done that before. Also, spelling putis wrong. None of you people know how to spell putis. These motherfuckers think they know how to spell putis. These motherfuckers think they know. I was about this. Listen, Boy Meets Mini. This is why I constantly have to own you in the QRTs right now. That's why I have to own your ass. Keep spelling putis wrong. That is a crime against humanity. You are not allowed to spell putis incorrectly. This is cancel culture. I am a conservative. And this is my cancel culture. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't have Twitter? Didn't you know? As a part of the Charlie Kirk Act, everyone is now mandated within the United States to have a Facebook and a Twitter account, and is mandated by law to follow Elon Musk. Looks like we're gonna have to deport you, mister.
Alright. Police. Federal agents. We have someone violating the Charlie Kirk Act. We need you to apprehend the suspect.
You're cooked now. It's so Jover. Well, it's time for Boy Meets Mini to, meet his end. Well, Boy Meets Mini, I'm gonna have to turn you into Charlie Kirk. You're gonna have to become one with the white man. It's over for you. You're gonna be white. You're done, buddy. You're white now. No more getting mistaken by, you know, Hispanic people thinking that you're Hispanic. You're now white. You're gonna have to get whitewashed now, Boy Meets Mini. Listen, this is how it is, dude. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is, dude. Sacrificial MILF. Speaking of, whitewashing. Speaking of Daho potentially being problematic. Yeah, you trying to harm me, huh? Alright, it is time for us to start breeding fish. Ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. It is time to start creating fish. Mods, ban sacrificial MILF. Doo-boo-boo posting. Doo-boo-boo posting is explicitly illegal. Oh, this thing doesn't kill fish? Interesting. How much fish does it take? Rocket pack. Okay, 300 fish. Okay. Cool. Lovely. Well, we're just gonna... We have created... By the way, we now have fish breeding. This is a cycle that will go on for forever. I don't know. What do you think this fish looks like? It's just called fish. I don't even think the Factorio engineers know. They don't know. Maybe catfish? Are you just saying that because you want to catfish someone? Be honest. Are you trying to catfish people now, sacrificial MILF? Be honest. Now, since I am a cis-white heterosexual male, I have to have an irrational fear of catfishing at all times. Because I am a schizo. And I must justify my irrational fears at all times. What's up, V-Man Z? No one's gonna tell you that you are da-boo-boo. It's not a good thing to be da-boo-boo. You don't want to be da-boo-boo. You never want to go full boo-boo. Never go full boo-boo. Going full boo-boo is not advisable. Alright, well. Things will just keep coming in and dying, and that's okay. I am okay with all these shitters coming in. And if they hatch, then they just get murdered. I care not about all the bugs that keep getting murdered. I think we're done here. This is now going back. The science is flowing yet again. And it will soon be time for us to go to Maluna. And by soon, I mean we're going to go right now. And we're going to fix our problems on that damn planet. What am I trying to make? Well, I had to iron out a bunch of kinks with my ships first. So that had to all get ironed out. They have been now successfully ironed out. Don't kink shame then? You know what, just because you said that, I will now kink shame you. You want to know why I'm going to kink shame you, Sacrificial MILF? It's because of the da-boo-boo. I will kink shame da-boo-boo. Da-boo-boo enthusiasts will be kink shamed. And no one can stop me. And now we have a bunch of fish breeding. Now, the reason why we want a bunch of fish breeding is pretty simple. The reason we need fish is simply due to us basically needing to create a bunch of fish breeding programs. It will take some time for us to accumulate the appropriate amount of fish, but we will accumulate the appropriate amount of fish. And then we kickstart a bunch of fish breeding programs on different planets that need nutrients. Be bred and then turned into nutrients. And then the cycle is done again. ad infinitum. Well, we need the nutrients for some rather specific things. A lot of sprites, a lot of interactions. That's why Factorio has a slow loading screen. It'd be like that. Especially with all the mods that I have running on this thing. Woof! I have a lot of mods. I got a lot of mods. But yeah, I think we're done here for now. I have given everything? No, I have not. I need to give you your beacon setup. Mod it till it breaks. Okay, fucking Fallout Andy over there. But here's the thing, Factorio is a better made game in comparison to Fallout, so this game will not break. Imagine being a Fallout Andy. Couldn't be me. Ever. And it was at this moment that Boy Meets Mini starts to continuously spam the caught emoji. Real and true. And it was at that moment Boy Meets Mini started to cope. Yeah, but Boy Meets Mini, you don't even know your basic ratios. So, like, can you really say that you're actually playing Factorio? Ooh. Sorry to say, sweaty. You don't even know your ratios. So, best factory design for Vulcanus? Depends. Depends on what exactly you're trying to achieve. If you're going like a mega base, you probably just go for, probably for the city blocks. For like something simple, just go main bus. It just depends. It's not like room is an issue on Vulcanus. Or move to next planet, I guess. I mean, it just depends on, like, your seed, your sort of, your setup, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it really depends. Not like a question you can just be like, oh yeah, you know, main bus is definitely the best on Vulcanus or whatever. Oh yeah, you know, this other method is probably the best on Vulcanus or whatever. Blah, 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 blah. It just depends. Depends on what exactly your goals are. If you're just going to the planet for the first time, which you should always do, because Vulcanus is the best planet in this game. You can just go ahead and do, just do a quick main bus. If you want to do, like, more mega base stuff, you could do city blocks. I do think that probably city blocks for, like, mega base stuff is probably the best. Just go with a more modular design. Because here, this is what I have for Vulcanus. Good old boss. Big boy boss. Very simple, very clean. I mean, we're gonna come here eventually. Is this coal patch almost out? Almost. There's your power. Lava processing. Close to pretty much everything. And then the rest of the base. Easy clap. Here's what we're gonna do. Read ingredients. Read ingredients. Let's go with if the nutrients. Okay, this should make it such that more fish start going over here instead of being consumed immediately into this. Which is what I want. That more shit gets consumed by over here. That should work. There, that should fix my fish problem. I only need 300. Because that's how many stack in a rocket. 300. Perfect. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alright, we're out of here. Off to one of the other biggest planets that needs reforms now. Alright, off to Maluna. And drop off here. It's humid, you say? Oh, that sounds like a skill issue. Just don't live in, I'm gonna guess, Florida. Don't live there. Blighted wasteland. Oh, here we are. Joke's not you, not in the wasteland. Alright, wrong or mentally ill. Like all the Twitter, like all the fucking, anyone on Twitter would say. San Diego? Boy Meets Mini, I need a San Diego check. Boy Meets Mini, I need a California check. I need a California check. Boy Meets Mini, we have a Californian. Alert, we have a Californian. I know you're there, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, bastard. Okay, so all of that needs to be sent down in this. And we'll do that many biochambers. That should be enough. And the stack inserters, of course. I believe we've already sent a bunch here. Already. Well, it appears you're safe for now, then, Sacrificial MILF, because Boy Meets Mini appears to not be here. Mini knows you're Californian. Yeah, but does he, though? Does he know you're Californian? I'm skeptical at best. Well, as you can see, Boy Meets Mini did get banned on Twitch for obviously posting at least 17 different slurs about right-wingers. So, I don't know if Boy Meets Mini is 1000% trustworthy there. Sacrificial MILF. If that's even your name. So I don't know.
The American people are tired of women.
Real. Oh my god, he's so real. Many people are saying that he is the most real man in the universe. The American people are tired of women. God, they're so tired. I think it's time to not accept any more calcite shipments, because we don't need that shit anymore. I don't need that shit no more, mate. Because we can just make our own calcite down at site. I still can't believe he finally said there's a genocide. Honestly, like, I mean, like I said before, at some point it's just like semantics, right? He's called it an ethnic cleansing before. He's called it everything under the sun except genocide, and it's just like, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna make that big of a fuss about it. You know, whatever. I will, however, like every other grifter, talk about how much I hate the left. Pepe. Memes aside. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, dude. It's one of those things where it's like, it's not like the biggest sin of the world. If he said it's a genocide, if or not. Like, in Bernie's heart of hearts, he probably always knew it was a fucking genocide. It's just that he had to be mealy-mouthed because of the fucking Senate. Because that's how fucking annoying the Senate is. Because fuck the Senate. That, den of, well, abhorrence. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's like the problem, right? Like, it's all just like, I don't know. A lot of Congress is just like annoying, like, theater bullshit at the end, right? Does calcite make per minute? That's more than enough calcite per minute. Yeah. A bunch of, like, spineless, like, do-nothings, worthless dog shit, blah, 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 you know. It is what it is, right? Like, I'm not gonna, like, make such a huge fuss about Bernie not being perfect in terms of, like, a particular piece of fucking rhetoric or something. I don't care about that in particular. It's whatever. I care about the policies. I care about the actions. It's what I think is more important to focus on, and he's been consistent about being for Palestinian emancipation. So it is what it is, right? Lewis? Like Hamilton? You know, I still don't understand how exactly all these, like, Asmongold fans will still continue to argue in, like, any comment section, talk about how Asmongold has the majority take on literally anything. That will never not be hilarious to me. Peter! Holy crap, Lois, you're the mayor of Quahog. Holy crap, Lois. You're the mayor. Peter, I'm the mayor. Peter! Why does she say Peter like that? That's not how you say it. I'm gonna have to be a misogynist now. I hate women. Holy crap, Lois. But I mean, we all know why the whole, like, 9/11 bit is as effective as it is. It's mostly meant to show just how fucking, well, brain damaged the American electorate is. And, well, no better to do that than on a point about fucking 9/11. But listen, sacrificial MILF, sacrificial MILF, sacrificial MILF. 9, 11. 9, 11. 9, 11. Bro, chill. I'm perfectly chill. Alright, I need some of these. Boop, boop, boop. Where am I from? I'm from Canada. I'm but a humble Canadian. That's not correct. Nice. Unless you also want to include country of where I was born. Besides the fact that we have free healthcare and you guys don't, and more rights, seemingly, I guess, than a lot of Americans, it seems, in terms of, like, economic emancipation, no. Culturally speaking, we tend to be very similar to the Americans. Very, very similar. I don't really hate the U.S. My problems with the U.S. mostly stem from the fact that, the U.S. could definitely build a very, very healthy, prosperous society, but is seemingly wholeheartedly uninterested in doing any of that. Like, there's a lot of issues with the United States of America. They have all the tools to build the most successful, prosperous nation. However, the U.S. seemingly is wholeheartedly uninterested in doing any of that. Like, just completely uninterested in it. Oh, we don't need to get too aggressive yet, boy meets minutes. It's fine. I forgot to take care of the excess shit. To come up with a creative solution for this problem. No, I was born in Romania. I moved to Canada. Now, we want to talk about a country that has been fucked over by many different years and many different fucking factors, such as empires seemingly wanting to carve it up. Or we could talk about Romania. A lot of the things that have fucked over Romania is because of a lot of their neighbors, making it much worse for them. But no, I was not born in Canada. I think I have to do something like this. GTA Romania? Can't say I have. I was very young when I left Romania. Because, as has been said by anyone who still fucking lives in that shithole, it's a shithole. If you can leave Romania, you should. No, boy meets Smitty. We don't need to get aggressive yet. It's fine. They do say that patience is a virtue that I certainly have. You're memeing aggressively. I get you, dude. Oh yeah, you can blame the French for that one. Oof, the French. We love the French here. I'm saying that sarcastically. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay. There is no good state to live in right now. They're all fucking shit. All of them are bad. For various reasons. I would just do the sushi belt, but I don't have fucking room for that shit. Although, to be honest, why am I making this thing here when I can just make it somewhere else instead? Get rid of all this crap. I'm just gonna make it here. That way I can employ my sushi belt shenanigans. The expression is gooning, Gooning, gooning. Boy Meets Minnie is lying. He loves to goon. He's a gooner. Ace gooning. It's like Ace Attorney. It's like Ace Attorney, but with gooning instead. The expression is gooning. Yes, that Norm Finkelstein clip is pretty funny. It is a funny clip.
Yeah, I can't believe that Daho is spreading fake news. Typical leftist, as always. Typical lefty, spreading fake news. Fake news. From Darumba. Yeah, the only place of reliable sources of media is me, the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. I'm so reliable. Most reliable! I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread. I'm the most reliable source of news.
That's a wretched fucking take, Boy Meets Minnie. That's rancid. That's just an awful take. Nobody gives a fuck about Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel would rather just, I don't know, be like a CIA asset or some shit. Rather than fucking run for the president. Goofy, take. Yeah, I'm gonna have to assume that you're a federal agent now, Boy Meets Minnie. Ladies and gentlemen, those in between, we have a Fed in chat, in YouTube chat. We got a federal agent. Federal agent spotted. Federal agent spotted. Might be. I know he will be. Alright, now we have calcite. Oh, free! Corpses. Oh, don't worry, we will soon take care of all of you. Worry not, concerned citizens. We will, annihilate all of the biters. Huh? Oh, I see what happened. You didn't get anything fed because there's a bunch of fucking goddamn spoilage on the belt. God damn it. That's annoying. I have to go back and fix that then. That won't take long. I hate when that happens. It's very annoying. Give me that. One of these. And one of these. Alright, let's fix this annoying problem. Alright. Alright. Problem... more than likely fixed.
I love fixing problems, folks. It's my favorite thing to do. I love fixing so many problems. Many people are saying that Donald J. Trump's a big problem-solving guy. And I don't know, I have to agree. I'm so good at solving so many problems. Very good at them, so good. There's two things I'm good at: solving problems and doing a jerk-off dance. Very good. I do the jerk-off dance, and I solve problems. That's what I do. These are the things that I'm the best at, folks. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I'm very good at it.
Okay. Alright, back to doing the thing that we were doing. And dropping back off here, and then we will continue on our merry way. Alright, problem fixed. Next problem. Improving this damn base. Alright, so now you automatically produce calcite. Lovely. We have a fuck ton of calcite. Lovely. Don't need to ship in any more calcite. Lovely. Only thing we need now is just tungsten plate. We can just get rid of all this. Just get rid of it. Just get rid of her, bud. Fuck, you're right. You out for a rip, are you, bud? You trying to go out for a rip? Fuck, you're right. Daho, you need to stop being so Canadian. Fuck no, bud. Fuck yeah, bud. I'm gonna be so Canadian, eh? Oh, fucking right. fuck yeah, bud. Alright, now for these dipshits. First off, use some real damn inserters. None of this frou-frou prissy ass bullshit. Oh, me and fucking Buddy here, eh? Right. Hmm. Wait, what? Bo Sacrificial MILF, what kind of fucking schizo shit are you trying to say right now, dude? That'll fit. Now for the next row. What? Sacrificial MILF, what the hell are you talking about? Am I gonna have to cancel you on Twitter.com? Are we being emos or something? What the hell is going on here, huh? Huh? What's going on here? I need an explanation from you, Madam MILF. Sir, she's losing it. Oh, it's AJ, never mind. Am I near the end? No. I think I'm losing my mind. I was not reading. I just saw green and then just my brain turned off. That's what happens when I get engrossed in my work. Maybe I am the problem. But yeah, I am nowhere near close to the end, AJ. We have a lot of shit left to do. Yeah, AJ's a MILF now, actually. Congratulations, you're a MILF. Insert meme here about the Donald Trump saying congratulations. Wasn't Madam Web like dog shit or something? It was just like a bad movie. And not because it was like woke or whatever. As much as like a lot of people like to say everything is bad because it's woke or liberal and libtard. Like it was just like a bad movie. It was just bad. Just was not a well-made movie. I guess there are different versions of Madam Web. So, I mean, sure. You know, I saw a video before coming on. A video about grifters, specifically media grifters, from a channel that Birdman suggested, and it was very, very good. Talking a lot about how, you know, there's like, about all the like, sort of formulations and ways that media grifters operate within, you know, broader internet spaces. It was a very good video. It needed a massive rewrite and actual reconnection to the rest of the Sony Spider-Man verse. I see. Gotcha. Madam Web is about a lady who's an ambulance driver with the soon-to-be Uncle Ben. Yeah, but isn't she like a time traveler or something, or some other shit? There's like weird shit going on with that stuff. Is that also a thing that happens in Madam Web? She gets visions of the future, so she's like a prophet. Her power in the comics is she navigates the cosmic web and can see different branches and futures. Is that also a thing that Gwen can do? Like Spider-Gwen is also supposed to be a time traveler or some shit? So Madam Web is supposed to be like an Oracle of Delphi kind of character. Right? If I'm understanding this correctly. No, she doesn't she can see the future, but she doesn't get it. Doesn't understand why she can see the future. It's like, yeah, I can just see it. Why? Just can. It's like, alright. Cool. Boy Meets Mini, when are you going to be able to see the future? We all know that you secretly believe in Aruvedas and all that shit, okay? Which means you can actually see the future, alright? Something, a meme about Asian mysticism or something. And all of them being able to see the future. Like that one dude, what's the name? Oh, God. Armored Skeptic was getting mad about, from the H-Bomber guy video. If you know, you know. Same with also all the other, like, the collection of, like, morons and schizophrenics that call themselves conservatives. I don't know, Boy Meets Mini. Many people are saying that you might secretly be Dr. K. And before Boy Meets Mini is actually Dr. K. It'd be like that sometimes. It's over. It's so over for him. So basically, Madam Web sees a future where she supports 3 spider women. But due to similar powers, Madam Web sees that they destroy him. So basically... So basically, because of that future vision, he turns evil, perpetuating the future. That's like a common thing that happens, right? And these, like, tropes and shit, very, very commonplace. First it was Mooted, then it was Dr. K, keep coping. I'm gonna get Nicandros on your fucking goofy head ass. I'll do it. I will convince Nicandros to make hater videos about you. I'll do it. Fuck you. That whole, are you being racist? Are you saying that all Indians look exactly like Mudahar? No. Yeah, now I'm gonna cancel Rohan Davis. Yeah, exactly. You're cooked now, buddy. The reason Madam Web and this dude both have the same powers because some indigenous tribes in South America of people who wear thin robes in the Spider-Man pattern have a special spider. Oh, so they have the future spider. I see. Listen, there's a spider for anything. Future spider, fucking Ligma spider, Bigma spider, Digma spider, Sigma spider, Skibbity spider, Beer Bash Johnson spider, clips it, sends it to Beer Bash. Beer Bash Johnson is now a spider. I'm like imagining the Beer Bash Johnson soy face emote, but as a spider now. That's a good emote. That's kind of what I wanted my soy face emote to be like, was to be similar to a Beer Bash's soy face emote, because I think his soy face is just very, very funny. Because it's just like so stupidly aggressive. It's aggressively soy, and I find that to be fucking hilarious. Madam Web's pregnant mom went to SA to cure herself with the spider, but the evil guy also used the spider, hence Madam Web and evil dude have power. Dude, my brain does not want to think about fucking comic books. Not like this. Curse you, comic books, for being liberal and gay or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just easier for me to just be upset about comic books being liberal and gay or something. Maybe I should just become an anti. Maybe I need to be like an anti-woke grifter. Maybe my life will be easier if I do that. If I just like, I just need to appeal to the lowest common denominator instead. I'll just be like 3 IQ. I'll delete my whole channel and restart it from the ground up and just be like a soy jacker. I'm gonna become a grifter now. I will permanently have work, but I'll have no soul and I'll basically hate my life. I'm gonna become the new heel versus babyface. I'm gonna talk about pronouns. Beer Bashes is closer to the soy jack, but it's still really, really funny. I want lefties to make video essays about me, talking about how cringe I am, because I think it would be funny, while being a conservative grifter and activist. Madam Web hits her head. She sees a Pepsi sign in the confusing concuss. So what you're telling me is that Pepsi Man has something to do with the Spider-Man universe. Is that confirmed? Is Pepsi Man a part of the Spider-Man universe? Is this real? Real? Is this /day or /SRS? I need to know. This is important. We need to know if Pepsi Man has relevance here. Pepsi Man! Pepsi Man! Pepsi Man! In the end, a Pepsi sign crushes the villain. Ironically, he senses something wrong via spider sense, so he jumps upward, but that puts him in the line with the Pepsi sign. No relevance. AJ, can a man dream? I have a dream. I have a dream that Pepsi Man will become relevant in the Spider-Man universe. Is that too much? Can't a man dream about Pepsi Man? I just want to think about Pepsi Man. Is that too much to ask for? Going like, Pepsi Man! But I see how it is, AJ. I see how it is. I'll remember that. Spider women that Madam Web saves, they're only in spider suits for 10 seconds because of their visions. Uh-huh. Seems very confusing for no reason. Ag. Hmm. So what you're telling me is that this movie was plagued by a lot of bad marketing. And that is the main problem. Man, it's a bit of a tight fit. Villain was tracking the spider women around by using the government's mass surveillance tech. It was not at the level in the 2000s. He's just a dude. I can't how he even got it. AJ, are you telling me that very often movies will have plot holes on purpose in order to advance the narrative? Is that what you're telling me? I never knew that. Clueless? Oh, I forgot. I can just sink shit into the fucking goddamn ground and lose it for forever. I forgot that's a thing with Maluna. I can just sink all these extra iron plates into the ground. Venom 2 is Carnage. Is Goop on a computer to hack the internet to find Venom? That's awesome. To be able to do, by the way. Ah, well, you know. It is what it is, dude. We do a little bit of trolling. Yes, I do think so. Yes, I do think so. We do a little trolling. Venom 3 has the symbiotes with the special powers who would realistically be able to do that. Ah. Neat. We do learn a little bit, folks, about comic book movies and comic books. Wait, are you saying that it's Morbin time? Is it Morbin time? We Morbin? Yo, any anarcho-morbists? I'm gonna morb! I'm morbing! Film from Disney Spider-Man, No Way Home. Teleport from this reality to Sony reality. Sinister Six? Get owned, Mysterio, you dork, I guess, or something. It'd be like that. Get owned, Mysterio. Not so Mysterio now. Okay, well, that's that shit done. You know what? Fuck you, Mysteries, your O's. Are you an anarcho-capitalist? Can you explain how it's not libertarianism? I'm a little confused. What? Can't say I am an anarcho-capitalist there, AJ. Maybe secretly I am now an anarcho-capitalist. Maybe, listen, I'd be an anarcho-capitalist if I was, I don't know, like, talking about, like, the age of consent consistently or something, but I'd never talk about that. So, I can't say that I'm an anarcho-capitalist, AJ, you know? I guess it just be like that sometimes, you know? But there we go. We're now done with our smelting columns. Now for stuff that's not going to take as long. I try to look this, look up stuff. It just feels like libertarianism. Huh? I'm a little confused. Some might say I'm somewhat perplexed. Is clueless. Unaware. Kind of annoying that these get double beaconed, but whatever. It's fine. You need Beer Bash? Well, unfortunately, Beer Bash is not here to save you. Beer Bash is here to damn you. Hello, Nasty Shiv. Why would I ban you for being an Asmongold fan? What exactly is your contention? Trust me, I've had plenty of, like, conservative dipshits come in here. I don't ban them instantly. Typically not. Now, if they decide to be annoying and or dishonest, then I will ban them. You know, listen, Nasty Shiv. I'm gonna, like, the immediate helper, probably, for getting your perception of, leftists, would probably help if you did not look at social media so much. Well, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing there, Nasty Shiv. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're more honest than most of the Asmongold fans that comment on any of the fucking videos, because you're actually willing to come into the, I don't know, let's say, this is gonna sound really fucking LARPy, but the theoretical lion's den, I suppose. So, I'll be honest with you, you're actually better than pretty much like 99% of the dumbasses that comment on those videos. I actually agree with you, too many people are hostile / aggressive without actually talking. Sure. If we're talking about the recent, if we're talking about the most recent Asmongold video, so my problem, generally speaking, is, and with conservatives, broadly speaking, and this is pretty much the exact same point that Destiny has, and I agree with Destiny on this one, okay? One of the few positions that I will agree with Destiny on here. The problem with conservatives, generally speaking, in terms of the political climate that we find ourselves under, is that if we want to do an examination of about the last 10 years of general political commentary that's been done by the conservatives, if we want to talk about, say, like, a Gamergate, if we want to say talk about, like, Donald Trump's presidency, him coming down the escalator, doing all of the, I assume some Mexicans are good people, but most of them are criminals and fucking rapists, blah, 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 kind of a deal. And we want to talk about the punditry in particular. Conservatives, broadly speaking, have been raising the sort of temperature there. They have been the ones who have been talking about the violent extreme rhetoric. They have been the ones who have brought it first, generally speaking, in comparison to most left-leaning people. To say that it is left-leaning people first is incredibly dishonest. Very dishonest. You have to be dishonest to think that. Okay, I'll set the stage. We can discuss recent events if you want, but I was mostly referring to to just in general Asmongold in the big picture. Well, in terms of Asmongold specifically, the reason why Asmongold is adopting the positions that he's adopting right now in Nasty Shiv is because I think he's just a grifter. Simply put, he is a grifter. Because think about it, right? Asmongold, broadly speaking, was seen as like more of like a sort of I don't know, for lack of a better term, like a radical, like normal sort of centristy kind of a dude. He may have had some like conservative tendencies and leanings, but he decided to go very, very aggressive all of a sudden. Why is that? Because Asmongold, let's just say, he licked his finger, pointed up into the winds, saw that it was a more culturally conservative moment on the sort of pipeline, and he decided to start pandering to that specifically, right? I'll be quite frank and quite blunt about it. What do you mean when you say a grifter? So a grifter basically is somebody who will latch onto a particular topic, whether it be media, politics, video game, whatever. Like discussions around certain topics with the express purpose of trying to pander to particular audiences to either sell them a particular sort of to sell them a particular sort of message, to sell them, say, a particular sort of position for the express purpose of just to make money, right? It's purely to make money. Yes, and Boy Meets Mini, like he says in YouTube chat, yeah, he latched onto politics because gaming wasn't hitting like it used to. Yeah, right? Because he used to be a gaming... He doesn't do it as much anymore. He still does, like, gaming content every now and again, but in comparison to the politics stuff, we can even look at his catalog. He does that way, way more. In comparison. Is there an element of dishonesty from grifter in your definition? Are they still a grifter if they actually stand on the principles of topics they're grifting? It depends. It depends. Because the biggest element, Nasty Shiv, when it comes to people who are grifting is the audience and the sort of like money that they're trying to get out of it. Because a lot of grifters, and this very much so applies to media grifters, the reason why they adopt the positions that they do is not because they have actual genuine belief in any of them. It's because they know they can make a lot of money from doing that, right? Asmongold, and we can see this in terms of like increase of subscriber count. He has had quite a precipitous increase in terms of subscriber count as a result, including and viewership count in comparison as well, ever since he started doing the sort of more conservative grift. Right? He didn't hit like 20,000, 40,000 viewers before on Twitch, right? He used to be like a 10K Andy, right? And then he started doing the grift, and now his viewer count has gone up significantly. Which is why I categorize him as a grifter. Because otherwise he wouldn't adopt those positions. He probably would have, if let's say it wasn't as like culturally conservative, let's say hype, like quote unquote. It does not. It does not make them all grifters then. When Hassan talks about certain positions that he agrees with, or he advocates for, I do not think he's a grifter. For example, I genuinely do believe that that Hassan is for Palestinian emancipation. He is for Palestinian liberation and wanting to stop the apartheid in Israel. Just, random example. I do genuinely believe that he is for that position. Yes, I also don't disagree with that position, Boy Meets Minnie. Yes, I do think that Asmongold would have adopted most of Destiny's liberal positions. Well, he used to do that. He used to adopt a lot of Destiny's positions, right? Because he used to get politics takes, and same with XQC. He used to get politics takes specifically only from Destiny. The problem is with social media, and that's where I do agree with Destiny. A lot of it is because, and the reason why people like Asmongold and about like Asmongold and also XQC, they get most of their opinions from fucking social media. Like, they don't actually look into or research anything. They just listen to social media, and that's how they get their takes, pretty much. What about Asmongold not being genuine about, in your opinion? I would probably say a lot of the positions about, say, Israel-Palestine. Because I guarantee you he's not looked into any of that stuff. He's just like a reactionary, I think, on those positions, specifically with that. Because, I mean, he also got like fucking banned for that shit, right? He probably got those from like whatever sort of like media talking head. Same with a lot of the anti-woke positions he adopts as well. He more than likely, because what he used to do a bunch is he used to watch a ton of those like anti-woke sort of like grifters videos as well. And then he started to adopt their positions. He doesn't have like an actual, because with Asmongold, he's a little bit of a more interesting case, because generally speaking, a lot of the positions that he adopts, it's just like, it just depends on like what video he's like listening to, because I don't think it's like genuine in terms of like anything like he sort of like broadly listens to. It's like whatever is in his media diet. And then he's just going to listen to that automatically. That's not actual genuine belief. Like, he just watched a bunch of, like, anti-woke shit, and then all of a sudden he just became anti-woke, which is, like, really, really silly. And we all know that, like, all those anti-woke grifter types, they don't actually believe in anything. Because, like, with the examples that I've brought up before, a lot of the people, because it's a lot harder for me to do commentary on like media anti-woke grift, because I don't watch a ton of like movies and comic books and stuff like that. The people who really deconstruct those opinions very well are people like the Birdman, right? All of those people have like no knowledge about any of the positions they're talking about in terms of media critique. Like, they have no idea what the hell they're talking about. But no idea what they're talking about in terms of media. But they're always going to kowtow and push certain like political prescriptions and agendas when it just doesn't make any sense to do that during their media critique, generally speaking. I'll agree he's a reactionary, but I don't think that would make him a grifter. I'd argue that most Americans, normies / apolitical citizens, have their views based off of reactionary practices. They apply their values to whatever they see and then form opinions based off of that. That's the case for some of them. But for a lot of people, that's not the case. The problem with, like, assessing the beliefs of what most normie Americans do is it's incredibly incoherent. Like, it's very, very tough to get, like, a judgment for as to what your normie average citizen believes, because they will just 1 second believe a certain thing, but you ask a question a particular way in another one, and then it completely contradicts based off of, like the previous question that you just asked. And like a good example of this is like questions about Medicare for all, right? If you ask that question in certain particular ways, they will be for a fully publicly funded public healthcare service, right? But if that question gets asked in other ways, then they're all of a sudden against it. Like, they say, like, what do you think of government-run healthcare, for example? They're gonna hate that. But if you ask it in that exact same question as a sort of, well, what do you think of a fully public healthcare service, publicly funded through taxes and whatnot. And that gets him, like, a super majority of support. Even though those are generally the exact same kind of positions. Yeah, I can agree with you on this. Yeah, exactly. So, and Asmongold can very, very often fall into that trap. But the difference that I've, like, pointed out, in particular with Asmongold, is mostly the anti-woke stuff that he used to consistently engage with and still engages with to this day. I think that's, like, fair to say. A lot of those people are just grifters. And he's adopting all of those, like, positions and is also just repeating those exact same talking points. So I think it's fair to say that he is just now basically a grifter. Even though he has been proven constantly that the things he believes in are just wrong. But he continues to perpetuate them. Because now he knows there's a lot of money to be made in that. So, might as well. He wants to just grab his bag. Thank you for the follow, Nasty Shift. Appreciate that, bud. I need to get my nose spritz so I don't get too much phlegm attack from the post-nasal drip. Thank you, long COVID. That's what happens when I talk too much. Sniffa. You have a good one, Nasty Shiv. Ice. On to the next thing that we're going to be beaconing. Because we need to change a couple of setups. We need to change this setup because we have a new heating source. I don't know how much better it is, to be honest. Where the fuck is it? You. Right here. Let's see. So, new heating tower. Needs fuel. 1,200 fuel. Oxygen. 180 oxygen. This needs way more oxygen, but it makes way more carbon dioxide, and it makes free heat. Interesting. That was refreshing. First time I think a reasonable one came by. They exist, you know. Listen, it's like I've said before, Boy Meets Mini. You know, the average thoughts and beliefs of your average, well, person are going to, like, wildly vary from person to person, right? There is a reason why I say, like, yeah, if the chimpanzee was, given the thoughts and beliefs of your average American, it would shoot itself on the fucking spot, right? Like, it applies, basically to everyone, right? Many people believe in, like, many different things, which is why I think it is incredibly important to engage in subjective thinking, you know? But, I mean, you're aware of this. And I broadly talk about, obviously, the death of subjectivity, as always. Because people are unfortunately complicated. Which is something that, well, conservatives want to not be the case. They are fine with, they want people to be as simple as possible because it allows them to more easily justify their, well, terrible positions. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini is in YouTube chat because he's still banned. I find that often helps diffuse a conversation because it also frames the left as not a monolith. People think the left is a dangerous mob. Yeah, and you can thank, well, a lot of dipshits for that. Not only, well, the president himself, obviously, but also, A lot of liberals. A lot of liberals have helped contribute to that environment. Huh? How do I have not... What the heck? Oh, that's how I have no fuel. It's like, how the fuck do I not have any damn fuel? What the fuck? That's how. My belt was fucked. How do you not have... For fuck's sake. Well, that's annoying. All of the damn fucking spoilage is stuck in there. Spoil. Hmm? No, we have a fucking containment breach. It's okay, well. Oh, Boy Meets Mini is saying, AJ, you won't believe what I got banned for. I don't know if AJ's here. Boy Meets Mini ate AJ, and it's over. It's so over. Oh, it's gonna be a tough proposition to get that one out. Gooning. That's true. It was gooning. You're actually correct, AJ. The expression is gooning. 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 The way that man says gooning is so funny, bro. Gooning. Boy Meets Mini, are you trying to advocate for violence again, you embedkarist? Fucking embedkarist fucking propaganda, you piece of shit. Can't believe this motherfucker is trying to be an embedkarist. Literally, an attack upon my religion. Kinda fucked up, Boy Meets Mini. This fucking guy with his Ambedkar fucking propaganda. And yeah, it like basically AJ, I mean if you're there, Boy Meets Mini was in Sad Girls chat. advocating for nonviolence, and then obviously dumbass conservatives, because they're stupid, got him banned for that. So, you know. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini got banned because of, well, conservatives dishonestly reporting him. The story of a life of, many, many, lefties. Well, this one's just proper fucking euchred. I have no idea how the fuck I'm gonna get the, spoilage that's in there that's out. I guess I could just do this. Because I don't have another choice, so we just do this. Now, the problem is this one. The fuck is the Social Distortion song? Sounds racist or something. I don't know. Boy Meets Mini's advocating for, like, the racist song in chat now. Kinda fucked up, bro. Well, this... I do not want you fucking putting goddamn... God damn it, I have to clean that belt of the fucking spoilage. Son of a bitch. No. You know what? Just because of that, Boy Meets Mini, I'm just going to basically say that, I've never heard of these things. Because, Ligma, Sigma, Digma, Figma, Bigma, Big Dig, or something, I don't know. Alright, there. That will take care of that problem. And just like that, we have now taken care of that problem of no more rocket fuel. Lovely. Boy Meets Mini, what if I never wanted to get fucking California citizenship? Another problem we need to fix. Get rid of all this damn fucking bullshit here. Your loss? You know what? Just because you said that, I will now, on purpose, not get it ever. Because I hate California now. Fucking stupid, dumbass, fucking, California. Fuck you, California. Suck my dick. I am now racist explicitly against California. Fuck you, California. I'm now a Republican. Nice. Okay, we got more productivity modules, but they will always be slow because we always need more fucking goddamn bullshit. We need so many productivity modules. You know what? Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab all those fucking, let's just grab all those productivity 2 modules that we have currently stuck on Maluna. Just grab them, so we can get rid of them. Ooh, but before that... $180 productivity for rocket silos, by the way. Once we go to Aquilo and get that final 2, it's gonna be plus 200. That's insane. Very, very high amounts of productivity. think that's all the stuff that I want. Yeah, I don't think I need productivity boosts at all for these are gonna get completely changed. As for space science, I mean, our rate at creating it is already quite good. We don't really need to boost it. 800 science per minute. I mean, if I do obviously beacon that stuff, I could probably get that to about 1,000, maybe 1,200, 1,300, something like that. And we don't need to though. Our rate of production for cum science is pretty good. We don't need more cum. No cum. No more cum. No more jizz. No more cum. You understand? There will be no more jizz. No more. And just like that, we are now out of productivity modules again. Should be an additional 465 in there. At least Alex Jones believed what he was saying. Huh? Jimmy Kimmel knew he fabricated that video. They fired him to avoid becoming like AJ and IW. What? Huh? I think the conservatives have found the Jimmy Kimmel video. Boy Meets Vinny. We're getting some interesting characters. What the fuck is IW? I just thought of India Walton. I'm just like, it's definitely not India Walton. Okay, well, only 20 more available. Well, we don't need that anymore. Alright, off to novice you go. Alright, time to get rid of all this shit. That stuff that's stuck in the inventory. I need to send this shit back to Vulcanus eventually. Ag. I'm fine with just putting that. Illustrious women? It's possible. Alright, make me productivity modules. That is your purpose. is still not enough. It really is about it's a 4 to 2 to 3, so if I were to just copy this exact same build, then we'd be good. .3 per second versus. Oof, we're good. Just enough. Because the red circuits are typically the concern there, not the greens. We are good in terms of greens. We got a fuck ton of greens. What is my green circuit production? 56 either side of the belt. Nice, that's pretty good. Thinking maybe time. It's time. This complete utter dog shit we have here. It's time for it to go. Man, all this crushed alumina I have now, what the fuck am I gonna do with it? Literally does nothing now. It's funny. Whatever. But yeah, it's time for, time for us to get coal liquefaction going here. We got the sulfur. We got the other stuff. We're gonna max that shit out. And then it's, time to get, some kind of a coal liquefaction setup going. Ideal? No. Only option? Yes. So we go with it. We'll continue to keep the cellulose production going because I do think that that's fine. I don't know, like, since we're going to be making coal using the coal synthesis recipe, we're going to be making a bunch of extra petroleum as well through the biochambers. Because again, here's the thing. With coal, with all the carbon we have, we're like literally doing nothing with this shit. It's just like it's been like mostly sitting around doing not that much of anything, so let's make a sink for it. I probably could have set this up like forever ago and have no longer have any fucking plastic woes, but I didn't because I'm stupid. I hate myself. Because I am stupid and I do hate myself. So, we're here now. I do also produce a fuck ton extra amount of carbon and iron because the asteroid productivity stuff also applies to over here. So if I want to basically, even though I wanted this small patch here to hurry up and run out, I mean, it's not gonna, that shit ain't gonna run out for a while, especially if it's being supplemented over here by all this shit. So, yeah, we're not running out of chunks for a while. That shit ain't going anywhere. And then we're going to use the biochambers to replace. These are multiple production areas of rocket fuel. Because we can use the exact same, quote-unquote, Alice propellant recipe in biochambers, and this will help us save a bunch of material. Mostly ice, because that's been the most expensive thing. Well, the most used thing. There goes that circuit logic. Soon, inshallah, we will be getting rid of this complete, utter dog shit recipe. Inshallah. Praise be to Allah, bro. Praise be. Praise be to Jesus. So here's the thing with coal synthesis. This recipe is pretty dog shit, to be quite honest, and it's only good if you can make fuck tons of carbon. Here's the thing, we can make fuck tons of carbon, right? I mean, this alone, yeah, 240 carbon per second. Especially with the free productivity that we have. That's actually enough with the stack inserters to fully saturate one green belt, 240 per second. It's pretty good. So, why don't we make a sink for that by making a fuck ton of coal and using that for coal liquefaction. The only other things we need carbon for are what? Electric engines and science. We don't need that many. Yeah, 7 coal per second. That's fucking nothing. That's also nothing. And that's it. We're producing all this damn carbon with basically using it in nothing. This is what it's meant to be used in, coal synthesis. In reality. Also, I would like to learn just how much faster it is to produce whatever the heck with the, other shit. Also, let's begin to get rid of these things. Do not do that. And it's time to replace these boilers. It's time for them to go. They have outlived their use. Time for these to also be replaced. But this time with these new carbon heating towers. These things also produce heat as well, which is used, you could use it for nuclear shit. Really? It doesn't take rocket fuel. Okay. That's a little interesting. But it does take carbon. Oh, that's right. It's because it's a fucking heating tower. That is annoying. Carbon is a better burnable source. Okay. How much carbon do you consume? Well, it ate through that shit immediately. So I don't know. That is annoying. I don't like that. Well, at least I can get rid of this shit. So I guess that's okay. I can now change this then. Make it more streamlined. I'm okay with this change. I like this change. We need at least 2 of them. Okay. Good, good. So originally I did have a bunch of carbon used to heat up the sources for the, whatever the fuck. It was just too inefficient. But now, with all the tools that we have now, this should be much better. Theoretically speaking. So each one consumes 24 per second. So 14 of these. Wait, no. 96 per second. Then we produce way more than that per second. Makes me curious. How much could I reduce this by, potentially, if I were to implement, basically a bunch of different shit? The new tree growing recipe that we have, where we can, I think, for 50% of the extra inputs, we get 50% more out of it, basically. And it also takes nutrients. But we would need 15k carbon dioxide and 15 tree seeds as well. I mean, the tree seeds aren't the problem. That's easy shit. It's the other stuff that becomes a question. Would I also be able to get another belt of carbon if I wanted it to? That's another question. Well, I need more carbon. Where would I fit that? I can move this and fit in another belt of carbon here. Certainly gives me something to use this stuff on, finally, besides making coal and burning shit with it. Because otherwise it was mostly sitting there doing nothing. Yeah, this is currently at 240 per second. Actually, no, that is not enough to fully saturate a green belt on either side. That's enough to fully saturate a red belt. This would have to go be, yeah, this would have to be 480 per second. So we're not even close to the ceiling yet. In terms of production. Perfect. You're done collecting your spoils. It's good that we're producing these a lot faster now. Do I need more red circuits? Use space for break and make emergency glass. Make more red circuits. That is what I have it for. Why do I have this space here? I think I had something else in there before, and then I streamlined some shit and it became better. What I could do is I could just move this over and then get another belt of red circuits. I could do that. And that'll get me more red circuits. Because I would like more red circuits. I'm gonna just put it here. Oh. Okay. And these things are all just chilling. It's fine. Okay. Lovely. Oh wait, not the stone. I don't need that stone. Go away. Need that for the carbon. I care less about the stone. $273. So that went up by about 30. That's not bad. Hmm. Yeah, by the way, if you didn't know about the sheer difference in terms of, this is why you run speed modules with your productivity stuff, by the way. Yeah, 273 versus 56 per second. Woof! That's pretty wild, isn't it? Very important to have your speed beacons. .74. That's pretty good. I don't mind these shitters getting rid of all that fucking crushed stone. We've not been using any of this stone shit for forever, so we can definitely cut back on it, because we don't need it as much. Yeah, that reminds me, we can also get, free nuclear uranium ore as well from this planet if you just put a mining drill. Like, for example, you stick it here. Oh, the game does not like that. Uh-oh. Oh, I did not like that there, bud. Oh, dear. And this makes some fucking fuck-ass byproduct as well? Okay, that's kind of annoying. That's kind of whack, but whatever. It's actually not that bad, because at least with, all the fuck-ass byproduct, it's not the end of the world, to be honest. Getting rid of these two. Like, rate calculate these bad boys. Yeah, it's not the best. We don't really need that much crust stone. Let's make it a nice even number. Yep, it's more than enough. If there's one thing I love more than anything, it's fuck-ass byproducts.
Why? Why do you do this? To me? What did I do? What did I do? What have I done?
Hmm? Are we out of water again? Oh dear. Okay, small hiccup there, I guess. Hmm. $213 water per second. Okay, that's plenty. I make more than enough water. Okay, so that's not the problem. Was I just not getting enough ice to here or something? Just unlucky? Pepega? Troll face? These seem to be getting a little overwhelmed. That's the problem. Okay. that should help that problem. More trash disposal. Where's the one for ice? That number needs to increase. 500 it is. This ship always has to be running at all times at peak because we always need bioflux shipments coming in from this ship for those damn nests. Now, eventually, we don't have to be as concerned with the bioflux shipments as soon as we head to Aquilo and research the captive biter nest. Then it's not going to be as big of an issue. We can care a lot less about it, but for now, this ship is never allowed to have any problems. It must be more or less babysat. I mean, not babysat, but it always has to be running at peak, basically. Because if it doesn't run at peak, there's problems. Very annoying problems that I don't want to deal with. Not 15, Jesus. Let's go with that. Perfect. And that is that done. Alright, so all of the annoying-ass problems that we've had in the past are now fixed. This thing has now taken care of its problem, so now we can do this. Lovely, fantastic, very good. Alright, it's time for the big meme. Big meme time. This seems to be sustaining itself quite nicely. Oh yeah, this is very easily sustaining itself. Oh man, that fills up fucking fast with the amount of carbon dioxide, because these produce a lot. Doing okay in terms of the oxygen. The oxygen might be a bit of a problem. That is also a problem. This number. That should give it enough time to fill up on barrels constantly, while also being able to set down a bunch of space science or exploration science, depending on which one we're researching with. That works. Now as for you... That's going to be now a big 4. And you... Because we need the oxygen to supplement this, because otherwise it's not a sustainable loop, especially when we're going to change the fucking recipe. That won't be sustainable. Not at all. Ugh. What's your stack size? Stack size of 10. Interesting. Can use stack inserters and increase this number by a lot. Sends them out 8 at a time? Interesting. Okay, good to know. Then it's time for this number to go up. That's a lot of trees, Daho. 2,000 trees? Eh. That's not that many. So 120 is enough to fill 2 sides of a green belt. This does have productivity associated with it. So it'll be additional 40%. So 168. 168 wood. If I double that, that's going to be 336 if I were to double this. With the speed modules, which definitely throw things into a little bit of a out of whack, that's going to be probably like say 350, 360, something like that. 360 wood. You idiots hardly consume that much. Okay. Alright, time to at the very least double up on that. 1 cellulose. It's 80 cellulose. Okay, we need more cellulose production, which is fine. We have plenty of room for more cellulose production. I'm just mostly doing this right now so we can get rid of all this bullshit. So this is also going to consume less cellulose because we're not going to be using this dumbass recipe anymore. Inshallah. Thank God. Praise be. No more using this fucking dog shit. Prod 2s. Not from here, but from here. Maintaining and gaining in terms of oxygen. Nice, lovely. This change to this thing has been quite good for me. Okay, coal synthesis. How much coal are we going to make? That is the question. 25 carbon per second. That's nothing. Double it. Should be 50. .26 coal per second. Consuming 100-ish carbon per second. And this process consumes, not always, but can consume up to 96 carbon a second. And we definitely have a lot more carbon than that available to us, so we can definitely expand this by a little bit. Well, we also need to make space for the actual liquefaction process as well. Well, I'm just gonna do this. Okay, how much is this? 32 coal per second. That's good. I don't even have the proper modules in here. Put the correct modules. How much is this? 80. That changed by a little bit, but it changed nonetheless. Cool. And this shit we will also fix up as well. Sulfur. 20 sulfur. We will need a little bit more sulfur, you say. Oh, that is fine. Oh, that is okay. We only need a little more. Oh, it's quite good, yeah. Daho, why are you doing the homosexual German accent? Because it's funny. He's quite funny. Yeah. Doing the gay little German. What, you don't need to say such hateful things about me, boy, Miss Minnie. That is kind of rude. You fucking Anglo car driving. A loser. Drive a better car. Drive a German car. You need to drive something that is German, not that Anglo trash. That complete garbage that you call a vehicle. Boy meets Minnie, that might be transphobic. Wait. Wait. Boy Meets Mini doing a little bit of a Pepe post, being a transphobe? Pepe. Transphobic Boy Meets Mini arc? Based? They're saying he's based for that? Pepe. We're doing a little Pepe post. It's not about your cars. It's the fact that you said I sound like Nayara. And I'm a cis man, okay? I'm being a woke scold, okay? I'm being a little fucking woke tard, little fucking wokey bitch. We're being a little fucking woke right now. Listen, I'll be transphobic about anything when it comes to specifically only Boy Meets Mini. I will. No one can stop me. I will be bad faith. And you can't do anything about it, Boy Meets Mini. You're gonna only suffer the consequences. Sweaty. Daho, why are you so evil? Because I am, XX420 Minority Smasher XX. That's why. We know. Alright, you're gonna you will get the putis treatment. You will be full putis. And there's nothing you can do about it. Bastard. Putis. You will become the Fortnite. And you're gonna like it. You know what? Fuck you. Turns you into the Fortnite. It's so over. It's so Jover. It's so blover. Yeah, fuck putis. You know what? Fuck you. Turns you into putis. I'm gonna use this to my advantage. Alright, it's time to write the twit longer now on Boy Meets Mini being cancelled for being transphobic now. It's over for you, Buster. I got you in my sights. This is exactly what I intended the whole time, to bait Boy Meets Mini into getting cancelled on twitter.com/daharumba. Follow for, I don't know, me shitting mostly on conservatives because I hate them. Twitter.com, suck my balls. Fuck you. Well, listen, Alex, listen, dude, listen. We caught Boy Meets Mini doing a transphobia, okay? He did a transphobia, so, he is now canceled on Twitter. So, he's cooked, wallahi, he is cooked, it's over, Jover. Also, Alex, I do need a crime report. That's very important. That's part of the reason why you're here. Yeah, can we get a crime update? Can we get a crime update, please? What's going on in the south side of Chicago? How much crime is there? Very important. We are crime fighters here at Daharumba Incorporated, of course. I am basically the new Robin. I have the grappling hook around here somewhere. Shut up. It's I have it. Suck my dick. Lies. All right, says the mini driver. Wrap it up, Domi. Wrap it up, mini driver. Starts using mini driver as a slur. All right, wrap it up, mini driver. damn it! How am I supposed to justify racist crackdowns, Alex? What the fuck? There has to be some kind of fucking racism, dude. What the... Bro, I can't believe you're really crimping on my style, my fucking flow like that, bro. That's kind of fucked up, man. Why are you trying to fuck me over like... Why are you trying to fuck me over like this, Alex? You bastard. Now you have to get banned. I'm gonna have to ban you for crimping on my style, my flow. Yeah. I don't know who the fuck Mini Driver is, but yeah. Yeah. Curse you, Alex Royvoss. I'm gonna have to, shit. I'm gonna shit. I'll do it. I'll shit. I'm gonna shit my pants. I'm gonna shit! I'll fucking do it. I'll shit! Shit's pants. Live on stream. It's like I said I was gonna do it. And you didn't believe me. Fool. Idiot. Fuck you. Alright. It is time to get some fucking coal on this planet. Even though this recipe sucks balls, but there's no other recipe, so we make do. Now we need to set up coal liquefaction pretty quick. Because that reserve is not gonna fucking last very long. Yeah, we're already out of petroleum. Being out of petroleum is bad for a lot of reasons. Okay, so, we'll do the same thing where we have our petroleum out. Alright, it's definitely too much sulfur, but whatever. And guess what? We can now also make copper on this planet now as well. Not planet, but moon. Because of the advanced recipe. We also have access to copper. Alright. Looks at the coal liquefaction. Shit. Advanced oil, simple cracking alternative module. Coal liquefaction. 12.8.11. Right. Moduled. Okay, so 12.8.11. Yeah, eh? I need some more oil refineries, you're saying? Okay. Okay. Where the fuck are they? Give me. Make most of the room that I have. Oh, that almost fits. Okay, that's a relatively easy problem to fix. How much coal do you consume per second? 24, eh? We definitely make more than enough of that. 32. Lovely. So we can go with a normal liquefaction setup. Alright, let's go grab some more storage tanks. And then we're also gonna improve this. I'm gonna make a fuck ton more water. And finally get rid of all this fucking pimbly wimbly, nambly pambly fucking dumbass bullshit. Lovely. Alright, now we have our storage tanks and all of the other shit we need. It is time to put this shit together. Now we do need some fucking goddamn, problem with this, with coal liquefaction is that you need some heavy oil on startup to get her going. And then it becomes self-sustaining. Ugh, fitting in the cracking is going to be a bit of a challenge. Alright, coal. Check. Steam. Where the fuck is my steam? Alright, part 1 complete. Now, cracking. Mixes. Of course, fluid mixing is bad. When it comes to Factorio and liquids, you have to be racist. As we all know, you must be as racist as possible when it comes to Factorio and fluid mixing. Pepe's as always, yada yada yada. Light oil cracking. So the ratio should be 8 after. Now I should see, what exactly is my target here? 656 per second. Okay. How am I gonna fit this? Because I also need the water. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we're gonna replace these with fucking biochambers, so then we also need to have a way to be able to put in fucking nutrients. 11. K, 40 gay, 40 way. Dirty way. Eh? Oh. Liquid rocket fuel. Liquid nuclear fuel. I wonder what I could use those for. Okay, So the problem with this is we need this all basically a space apart. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's okay. I can move this back. Yes, I can just move this by a bit. Okay, not that much shit was snagged. Boom. Plenty of space. Now for petroleum. So we route that thing in, then we need to figure out how to route in the light oil into this. Just do one of these. Of course, since this is Factorio, we must be racist with our fluids. Very important. One must never forget we must be racist with fluids in Factorio. Quote that. Use it dishonestly if you want, but it is true. We must be racist with fluids in Factorio. Boy Meets Mini, remember that. Very important for us to never fluid mix. Never ever fluid mix. penis. Okay. Boo. 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 No fluid mixing? Okay, no fluid mixing. No fluid mixing. No fluid mixing. No fluid mixing. Woof! Barely fits. Just like that. No fluid mixing. We just barely got her to fit. Let's go. Lovely. Fantastic. Let's get our water now. Boom. And none of our fluids are mixing. Lovely. We hate fluid mixing in this house. Well, Factorio engineers hate fluid mixing. But you know what I mean. Shut up. Fuck you. The only challenge that's going to remain now is how the fuck are we going to integrate nutrients, and we may have to use bots for that. That's probably going to be the easiest solution to the problem. Excuse me. Will be bots, and I'm probably going to use bots. Yes, I think I'm definitely going to use bots for that. Alright, so let's get the coal. Oh, well, unfortunately now, Alex, it's time to justify a complete crackdown and the, I don't know, the extermination of everyone, north of the, you know, the south side of Chicago. Oh, well, it's over. Well, unfortunately, Alex, you just saw that there was a criminal with 2 Mexican flags. It's over. Time for military occupation. Oh, there was a brown with the flag. Nah. It is what it is, dude. It is what it is. It is what it is. If I wanted to do, like, I don't know, like a fucking really gay, like, fucking, football reference, there's a flag on the play, so you're cooked now. Military occupation is the consequence. Penalty. Military occupation. Very stupid. I think I might just have to stick the fucking other Kraken up here. I think I have a choice. Alright, how much petroleum do you produce? 110 per second. That's dog shit. How much is... This consumes about 666 per second. Daho, that's fucking ass. I know, it is ass. It's terrible. Actually, I lied. It's actually it's 134 petroleum per second. Yeah, it's not enough. A moron on his phone on a motocicleta. What the? That's Romanian for motorcycle. Alrighty. Alright, so we have some issues. We are definitely not producing enough petroleum. We need to produce a fuck ton more petroleum. And this setup is real fucking scuffed, but hey, it works, so fuck you. Tells us next year? Okay, that's kind of annoying. Let's go this way then. Also, listen, Alex, what could possibly go wrong with that dude on his motorcycle, okay? Clearly, the dude's just... You're just jealous, dude. You're just jealous that that guy's heckin' fucking epic, dude. Come on. Bro just wants to be based. Do you see now all this murder and you still aren't based? Do you see now? I was expecting someone to play the blurb, but no one did. So now I'm a fucking dumbass now. And I'm gonna have to make you feel my wrath for that reason. See, I was correct the whole time. I knew you were jealous. I knew it. Every single time. It's always jealousy. That fits. Yes. Yes, it does fit. Very good. Yes, quite. Wait. You're on YouTube? What? What? Am I being gaslit right now? Alex, are you gaslighting me? The punishment for gaslighting is death. You're gonna die! Steam. Final thing we need is some fucking steam. This Roboport's in the way. Yeah, that's right. You Monka S or Monka W or Monka Ligma Sigma. I am a Sigma and you're a Ligma. Got him. Or maybe it's gonna be like those the Turkish the Turk-Greek debates. Our favorite debate. Your mother fucked the goat. I have strong sperm, you have weak sperm. I have very strong sperm. Your mother fucked the goat. That racism will never not be funny to me. Very, very funny racism. Very, very good. Very cool. Daho, why are you laughing at racism? Is it because you're racist? Perhaps. Mayhaps. Mayhaps I am being racist to the Greeks and the Turks. Really do be like that sometimes, dude. Really do. Really do. Really do. Be like that. Alright, there we go. I just keep thinking about all the fucking stupid ass racist fucking racist Greek and Turk fucking video. God, it's so funny. God, it's so funny. Your mother fucked goat. That means I have strong sperm. You have weak sperm. I have strong sperm. Alright, we need to ship up some barrels of heavy oil so we can kickstart this process. We only need like a couple. Alright, you. The fuck am I doing? Assembly machine. At this point, I might as well just keep this thing around just in case. Huh. Heavy oil barrel recipe. Seems like I keep requiring some heavy oil barrels sometimes for some fucking reason, so we might as well just keep this shit around just in case. At this point. Pipes. Yep. Barrel. Yes, the residents are not very happy about the fact that I'm really stinking up their planet right now. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I see you. You little shit. You little bitch. Fuck you. We'll run into the walls and die. Just like your little buddies over here. Like, look at these guys. Look at them. Look at these idiots. Look at these little idiots. Look at them. Look at them run in. Death. Death. Excuse me. Why don't we just run in and die? Runs in, dies. Eats so much fucking dookie. What the hell are we out of? We're out of space science packs again. What the Eh? fucking... Can you drop off the fucking space giants, please? Just drop it off. Yeah, my planet is I'm very stinky. Excuse me, I would like for you to drop the science off, please. Go back to novice, asshole. I will set you all to and conditions. You bastard. Bitch. Oh, but yeah, this is how stinky my planet is right now. It's very, very stinky. You want to know what's contributing to all the stink? Biolabs. Research. These things are very, very, very stinky. Poopy. Haha, funny. Woof. 47 pollution. And there's over 100 of them. 150, rather. But look at them go. Look at them go. They're just funny little guys. Look at how funny they are. Look at how funny these little guys are. They make funny noises. Look at the little vials spinning around and how it pulsates and gyrates. Gaze upon it. Gaze upon how it gyrates and pulsates. And acts extremely gross. Gaze. Huh? Why the fuck are you lumping me into this shit, you bastard? Oh, is this not a how much do I need for a fucking goddamn son of a bitch? Is it 100? Krungus! Kring! I'm cringing! I'm gonna cring! I'm cringing! I'm cringing! I'm pogging out of my gourd. This isn't very poggers. How's it almost 1 in the morning? How did that even happen? What the fuck? Whatever. The week in the U.S., with the most people in the ER for asthma. Well, sucks for them, I guess. That's unfortunate. Does Pack Watch rip Bozo for people with asthma?
Daho, that's terrible.
I am terrible. I am a wretch. I am miserable. I am the worst person on the planet. And proud. Alright. Finally, we can flip this thing on. Finally! Alright, it's time for some... finally, some not doo-doo bupkis. Cancelled? Yeah, you better cancel me. If you didn't cancel me, I'd be too powerful. I'd be too strong. I'd be too powerful.
I'd put the lotion in the basket.
What? Who said that? Who said that? Alright. Give me that. Give me that. Empty heavy oil barrel. In you go. And now all that's left to do is to hook up the steam. Perfect. What the hell is the FCC chair gonna do? I'm not American. Fuck you. Imagine calling federal agents. What are you, a federal agent? You know what? Now I'm going to telepathically tell Trump to send ICE into Chicago now. You're cooked. It's over for you. But Daho, you'll lose subscriber. Do it! Okay. Yeah, it's over for you now. I wonder when we're gonna get to the point where people start to use ICE as like a pejorative. Are we there yet? Jimmy Kimmel your ass. Wait. Not the gymster. Not getting gymmed. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Colonel. I'm gonna get Jimmy Kimmeled. Colonel. Colonel, I'm gonna have the same fate as Jimmy Kimmel. What do I do? Ah. Yeah, like basically people are going to start like I'm like wondering when people are basically going to start using ICE as like a way to like basically just like threaten people with like deportation or something, you know what I mean? Like I'm going to get you're going to get iced or some shit. Something like that basically, right? And there we go, co-liquefaction. This takes up 812 petroleum per second. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. Well. Chumbawamba. Definitely not good ratios, but I don't think I care all that much. I just need a lot more petroleum, and I need it now. Hmm? I didn't connect the fucking... Uh-oh. About to say. Too much petroleum. What the heck? How? There we go. $350 petroleum per second. Not bad. The sulfur is starting to flow a bit better now. In fact, the sulfur is starting to flow a lot better now. Because this recipe does not consume a ton of sulfur, so... I think we should be okay. Problem is the plastic, but whatever. Speaking of which... Cellulose do you consume? 131? Okay. Six. all that's left to do is to just make these all into biochambers, and that will probably make that increase by quite a bit because of the extra latent 50% productivity. Nice. That's a good place to stop for now, because I just needed to get the process going again. Boo boo boo. It is I. Alright, dorks. I'm gonna grab water, bathroom, all that good shit, yada yada yada. I'll be back. Wub wub wub. Wub wub wub. Wub 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 wub. Shove that bad boy there. Put this bad boy here. Grab all our shit. I need to stop faffing about, dude. Been having this fucking UK protest thing here for like forever. I should probably finally talk about this. Also, Shoe on Head made a fucking Charlie Kirk video. I can only assume how probably dog shit it is, because she's been doing the whole stupid, like, left wing more violent than right wing, like, dumb, like, tomfoolery and shit. Oh, BTTTV emotes do work in YouTube chat. I did integrate that properly. Lovely. I would just have to now figure out how to integrate 7TV. I don't know if can you integrate 7TV into YouTube chat? I think you can, but I'm not sure. I'll figure that out. Frankerface is more than likely not integratable. I think that's Twitch only. But BTTV and other shit, yes. Ain't cutting out. Thank you, Brock. Thanks, Obama. Very cool.
I love Barack Hussein Obama.
And the Gamers Nexus guys did a follow-up, by the way, to their Bloomberg copyright strike situation, so I'm curious about that as well. Fucking Ford.
Antifa's gonna be a terrorist organization, let me tell you folks.
Shark making a fucking Charlie Kirk video. Shark Pog? Hmm. Destiny's been demonetized on YouTube. Interesting. U.S. Senate just unanimously established October 14th as National Remembrance Day for Charlie Kirk. Okay. You want to know what the same birthday is on that day? George Floyd's birthday. Celebrates George Floyd's birthday instead. Easy clap. Easy clap. Sorry, I'm maniacally plotting things. I'm sorry. I'm being evil. I apologize. Yeah, there was anti-Trump protests. Those are not the protests that I'm looking for, though. Obviously, there's going to be anti-Trump protests for his visit to England. 110,000 people joined far-right rally against immigration. What is even the immigration rate right now to fucking in the UK? Is it even that high? Are there even that many? Or am I just doing a little bit of trolling? He's fucking me. Trump frustrated with Benjamin Netanyahu watching Wall Street Journal reports. That's so fucking awesome, dude. God, bro. Hilarious.
bubbly, 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 bubbly. Shut the fuck up.
Antifa.
That's the real question I have. When is I wonder when I wonder when Trump's gonna say Antifa or some shit, you know?
Just like Tesla. I love Tesla.
You know, something like that. 3,000 hours watched on my channel. Oh boy, how exciting. Thank you, YouTube, for sending me that push notification. I appreciate that. Boy Meets Mini, do you love
Tesla. I love Tesla. There's just because it's all computer. That's why I love Tesla. I love Tesla because it's all computer.
Alright. No?
Well, unfortunately, by the Ministry of Truth, you have to love Tesla. So, you're going to jail. I'm gonna have to kill you now. Boy Meets Mini, it's over for you. You're in tech, that means you have to love Tesla. That's how it works. Tesla.
Let's get started with this shit. So, Trump deciding to designate Antifa as a terrorist organization while on his, like, I don't know, gallivanting little trip around Great Britain. So that's cool. That's great.
I am pleased to inform our many USA patriots that I am designating Antifa, a sick, dangerous, radical left disaster, as a major terrorist organization.
Okay, so conservatives, I'm gonna teach you a little something, okay? Just for you guys, okay? Here's the funny thing about Antifa, okay? You can't treat it as like a terrorist organization. This is not how that works. It is not inherently an organization. It is it's an idea. It's a decentralized sort of idea, basically. There's no base of operation for Antifa. They don't have funding. They don't really have anything like that. It's basically just saying, hey, I am anti-fascist. Even as, like, fucking Ed Krasenstein is saying right here. Like, let's come on, let's be fucking honest here. Bro is, like, as lib as it fucking gets, and he is also anti-fucking fascist. It's almost as if it's not really about it being a radical left fucking disaster or anything. It's more so a way to just keep clamping down on free speech and just admitting that you're, like, fascist. Because what is being anti-fascist? Oh, it's just fucking fascist. Like, okay, cool. I'm at least I'm glad that, like, Trump is deciding to rip the Band-Aid off on that one. So let's be honest here. Like, why is this fucking stupid? If Joe Biden's fucking stupid, goofy looking head ass can recognize that Antifa is an idea and not an organization, then it's pretty fucking simple. Antifa has existed ever since there has been the concept of fascism. So, back to the partisans over in Italy, to anti-fascists that existed during Nazi Germany, you know, before they all got killed in the Night of the Long Knives, you know, rest in peace to them, to all of the different partisan groups that existed during World War II, okay? Like, anti-fascism and Antifa has been a concept ever since the existence of fascism came into being. That's why trying to designate it as a terrorist organization is just not going to work. It's fucking stupid. And it just makes you look like, well, a fascist, because that's exactly what you're doing. You're just admitting that you are a fascist by saying that you are anti-Antifa. So I guess in that particular case, I'm glad that Trump is designed to rip the Band-Aid off on that one instead of just doing like the standard conservative bullshit where you just decide to like just like kind of pussyfoot around and say like, well, I'm not actually like a dictator. I'm not like fascist, whatever. People say all these different things about me. It's just a complete utter lie. And like all of his like stupid little dipshit sycophants and morons decide to just be like, he's not a fascist. What are you even talking about? That's like a naughty word. He's trying to be anti-fascist, which means he is a fascist. That's just like the only thing that's left at that point. So it's very, very stupid and silly that he's just saying this. So I will also be strongly recommending that those funding Antifa be thoroughly investigated in accordance with the highest legal standards and practices. How are you fucking gonna do that, right? Like, who are you gonna go after? It's whole. There's no organization behind the funding of Antifa, right? Like, if you are anti-fascist and you see fascists, you're going to go there and say "fuck you" to the fascists. That's Antifa. Are they being funded? Are they being paid by like I don't know whatever like George Soros Foundation or some shit that exists or whatever? Like bro, like come on, like Antifa is a concept. It is an idea. It is saying that I am against fascism. So being anti-Antifa means like, yeah, you're just fascist. It's fucking incredibly stupid. But then again, here's the problem with fucking conservatives. They have to basically think in things as zero-sum games, as like enemies that for people that must be defeated. So in their minds, the Antifa has to be some kind of like leftist radical fucking organization that exists in order to I don't know do everything possible to destroy conservatism. When it's just like, no, dude, this is just not how that fucking works. Like, it is a broader concept that says like, yeah, being against fascism is good because fascism is really bad for a lot of reasons. I mean, there is currently a fascist in power and the dude is a complete fucking dumbass and has basically tanked in terms of his approval rating in basically every single issue, and he's just losing out basically everywhere. So I don't know, like I don't know, like what else is there to really say besides conservatives? Good luck trying to find the sources of funding of Antifa. You're gonna have a great time, basically looking into all the different sources and seeing absolutely nothing. You're not gonna find anything because it is a decentralized concept. There is no organizing force that's behind Antifa like there is with like Black Lives Matter or some shit or like the ACLU that have fucking funding sources. No, that's fucking stupid. So, I don't know, like have fun like milling about and just like flicking the bean and basically doing nothing. I don't know, I guess he'll continue to distract from the fact that for example, the Senate decided to pass about 49 of fucking Donald Trump's appointees to differing positions, like court positions and whatnot. So that's cool. That's pretty great. Fantastic. And also the fact that the Senate blocked in a 51 to, I believe, 47 vote, 51 to 49 vote, the release of the fucking Epstein file. So again, still is a weirdo fucking pedophile, fascist weirdo dipshit who basically just wants to mill about and distract people with complete utter nonsense to not focus on real things like the fact that Donald Trump was in the fucking Epstein files and he probably fucking raped kids. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that.
Very cool.
Sinclair, dude. Ugh. Thought I was about to have a crack there. Nope. No crack. Anywho, let's get started with this shit. Sinclair Media Group. If people recall correctly, Sinclair Media Group is that conglomerate of basically like local news organizations and local news outlets. I know in like America, the broadly speaking, the sort of affiliates of local news, the higher like sort of not higher, but like bigger let's say media conglomerates, media news conglomerates. Sure, let's go with that. Basically is like it's like Fox 9 or Fox whatever or ABC whatever number and yada yada yada. And they all have a bunch of different numbers and they cover local news in a particular area, right? Sinclair has a ton of those local news media stations. Like, I mean, hey, why don't we play the old compilation? So by the way, all the fucking weirdos that run this fucking corporation, Sinclair Media Group, of course. There was like a John Oliver thing about it as well. This was their response to the fucking I think it was the media. I think it was the not the media, but the attempt at impeachment, I think.
Hi, I'm Fox San Antonio's Jessica Headley.
And I'm Ryan Wolf.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our
Treasure Valley communities,
The El Paso, Las Cruces communities,
Eastern Iowa communities,
Mid-Michigan communities.
We are extremely
Quick reminder, this was in response to the first impeachment attempt.
proud of the quality, balanced journalism that CBS 4 News produces.
But we are concerned about trouble and trend of irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
false news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming.
It's really funny that Sinclair Media Group, which is run by a bunch of far-right fucking weirdos who is doing propaganda for Trump, is having a bunch of their anchors of all the like local news stations that they have control of say this about Trump, who vociferously lies about literally fucking everything. He lies about as much as he fucking breathes. So I don't know, like, spare me this fucking nonsense. It's all about the fucking propaganda here. That's what it is. Didn't Asmongold use this as an example of how the left owns the news? Did he really? Wait, can I get a clip about, like, Asmongold saying that Sinclair Media is how the left owns the news? If he really fucking said that, he's a complete fucking dumbass.
Some media outlets publish these stories simply aren't true without checking facts first. Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And
This is, again, hilarious. This is coming from the fucking dudes who push their own bias and their own sort of, like, media spin on stuff in support of the fucking goddamn Trump administration, as we are going to get here.
Extremely dangerous to our democracy.
this is 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 extremely dangerous to our democracy.
I'm sure.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
Just to give you all an idea for us to the media conglomerate that we're dealing with here. Sinclair is fucking evil. Like, there's like no other way to put it. But what do we have here? They're advocating for the FCC and ABC to take initial action. They wrote a fucking letter to the FCC. That's fucking hilarious. And by the way, the FCC current chair, I think his name is something Carr, whatever. Basically talked about Brendan Carr. Was also talking about how he also wants to take down Jimmy Kimmel on fucking on ABC. It's fucking crazy, dude. So Sinclair says says Kimmel's suspension is not enough. Calls on FCC and ABC to take additional action. So, again, keep in mind, the only thing that Jimmy Kimmel did in terms of, I don't know, enraging conservatives, these, like, stupid fucking pussies, morons, losers, and dipshits, these complete, utter fucking cowards. All he did was just play the clip of Trump saying, like, talking about how, in reference to being asked from a reporter, do you feel bad about Charlie Kirk dying? Like, these are my condolences to, like, Charlie Kirk's death, basically. Like, what are you feeling? He didn't answer the question and then started talking about the ballroom that he's building. So it's just like, and Jimmy Kimmel points it out, saying, like, yeah, it's not normal. That's kind of weird. Like, if you have a friend that's mourning in jest, because that is very, very strange behavior. ABC, as a result, to try to stay on the good side of Trump and in continuance to just capitulate to the administration for their basically attempted merger between Paramount and Skydance Media, decided to be like, we're just gonna get rid of Jimmy Kimmel. Fuck it, who gives a shit? Yeah, we're just gonna throw him out for like no reason. And Sinclair was saying that, like, that's not enough. They literally can't. The right literally canceled Jimmy Kimmel, and now they want to go even further. Like, what else are you gonna do? Like, fucking drone strike him or some shit? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, get the fuck out of here. Again, literally, all Jimmy Kimmel did was just riff on the fact that Donald Trump said something that was really fucking abnormal, saying that, yeah, in terms of, like, the death of your fucking supposed friend, you don't just immediately start talking about a ballroom. That's kind of weird. And that's it. It's actually fucking pathetic. Yeah, they did ask him, how are you holding up? Exactly. I'm holding up great. Look at this ballroom. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Don't remember when he said it, but he didn't say Sinclair Media. He said, remember the clip where all the news anchors are saying the same thing? Use that as an example of them being woke or something. Unironic. Fucking Asmongold really fucking said that. Jesus. God, he's so fucking stupid, man. Just brain dead. But then again, that's just Asmongold in a nutshell. Just fucking complete moron. Sinclair, the nation's largest ABC affiliate group, because they bought all those fucking local stations to push propaganda, objects to recent comments made by Mr. Kimmel concerning the assassination of Charlie Kirk. It's, again, the most fucking tame shit on the planet. It's actually insane. And, like, now conservatives are coming up with the excuse saying that it's a edited version of, like, what Donald Trump said. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, they cut out some of the fucking silences between the clips. I've seen the full fucking clip, you dumbasses. Like, yeah, it's Trump being rather, like, offhanded and just, like, seemingly not caring at all about the fact that Charlie Kirk was dead. Like, cope and seethe about it. As discussed with ABC earlier today, Sinclair decided to indefinitely preempt Jimmy Kimmel Live beginning tonight. Following these discussions, ABC suspended production of Jimmy Kimmel Live. Mr. Kimmel's remarks were appropriate and deeply insensitive at a critical moment of our country. So, by the way, I believe that not only was it the vice chairman, but also I believe Bob Iger of Disney, the CEO, was the one who decided to fucking pull the trigger about this. To just tell you about how the media is just capitulating to Trump. Again, as I said before, these dumbasses have never been your fucking friends. Corporations will never, ever be your friend. Ever, under any fucking goddamn circumstance, right? It's just complete, utter fucking bullshit. They will never help you. They never wanted to fucking help you. And they will just do anything possible in order to be able to make a fucking buck. If that means having to consolidate and become state fucking propaganda in order to make sure that the gravy train keeps going, they will gladly fucking do that. Just like how they pretend to be for corporate fucking wokeness and all this bullshit. In reality, when it comes to corporations, all they fundamentally care about is pushing everything possible in order to make as much profit as possible. They will never be your friends. We believe broadcasters have a responsibility to educate and elevate respectful, constructive dialogue in our communities. Sure, man, totally. Dude just did a fucking a fucking riff, a tame riff off of the fact that Donald Trump seemingly did not care about Charlie Kirk dying. We appreciate FCC Chairman Carr's remarks today. A quick reminder, these actions we can take on licensed broadcasters. It's past time that Comcast and Disney say we're not going to run Jimmy Kimmel anymore because we licensed broadcasters are running the possibility of fines or license revocation from the FCC. Basically just treating this as partisan as fucking possible, because again, people like fucking Brendan Carr are just conspiratorial freaks and goddamn partisans. That's it. True. Make sure to like the stream. In the hours leading up to the decision to pull Kimmel, two sources familiar with the matter say senior executives at ABC, its owner Disney, and affiliates convened emergency meetings to figure out how to minimize the damage. Multiple execs felt that Kimmel had not actually said anything over the line, the two sources say, but the threat of Trump administration retaliation loomed. It's fucking just capitulation. They are willing to consolidate, to capitulate to the authoritarian strongman, the pathetic fucking loser-ass weak dipshit in power, all because they're just like complete utter fucking pussies. But then again, it's because the corporations, the executives feel like they can make a fucking buck under the Trump administration. That's why they're just capitulating in the way that they are. They are just way more concerned about their fucking bottom lines. They will always instantaneously be spineless if it means that they can make a fucking quick buck. That's all that it is with these fucking complete utter cowards. And obviously, well, the far right will gladly fucking take advantage of that at any instance, at any point in time they can. They were pissing themselves all day. One ABC insider tells Rolling Stone, even before Trump won the 2024 election, he and some of his closest advisors had plotted how to use the FCC and other powerful federal organs to push late-night comics who Trump has hated for years. Again, like, it's just, they're just gonna fucking capitulate. What, like, there's like a quote about this. The main people that typically are gone after first are the fucking comics, right? I think it was Jon Stewart who said that, who's basically said something like that, something along those lines. So, talking about how the main people who authoritarian fucking fascistic goons will go after consistently are the ones like late night show hosts, Seth Meyers, like Stephen Colbert. Like Stephen Colbert got fucking canned as well as a result of fucking Donald Trump. Like complete utter fucking nonsense. And eventually it's going to happen to people like Jon Stewart, Seth Meyers, all these motherfuckers. Because again, Trump is a petulant, pathetic little loser who is just way more fucking obsessed with his like image and not looking as weak as possible. And he will do shit that makes him look like the biggest petulant little fucking loser on the fucking planet consistently. Like, conservatives, do you really think for even 3 seconds that this is emblematic of strength? Please, fucking spare me it. This is the most weak, pussy-ass, baby tier shit I've ever seen on, like, in life, bro. And obviously, yeah, this is the Sinclair media group doing the fucking letter. And Trump celebrates the censorship of Jimmy Kimmel's show and threatens that Jimmy Fallon and Seth Meyers are next. Again, petty, authoritarian, weak-willed fucking bullshit. And since, again, like, this is consistent under every fucking sort of fascistic sort of dictatorship and, like, administration that exists, the fucking media and corporations will bend over backwards to show fealty to the fucking fascistic dumb fuck strongman, even though this is like the most weakest fucking loser ass bullshit. And again, they will do this because for all of them, it's all about not interrupting the fucking gravy train. For them, it's all about the fucking money in the end. This is why, like, capitalism, in terms of like media critique, it is fundamentally incompatible. You can't fucking have any of that shit be in the exact same fucking plane of existence. Why? Because interrupts that fucking gravy train. It's all about making the money for these like stupid dumb fucking corporations. Great news for America. The ratings channel, the Jimmy Kimmel Show, is canceled. Congratulations to ABC for finally having the courage to do what had to be done. No evidence of this, of course. The only reason why Trump is doing this is because he's a fucking thin-skinned little fucking baby who just can't take any fucking criticism of him. Kimmel has zero talent and worse ratings than even Colbert. If that's possible, that leaves Jimmy and Seth, two total losers, on
Fake news, NBC. Their ratings also terrible. Do it, NBC.
I don't know if NBC has any potential mergers. Boy Meets Minnie or Alex, do you know if NBC has any fucking potential mergers going on with any like larger fucking media conglomerate? And because that's like probably the only reason why NBC might even do it, to think might even think about it if they have some fucking merger that's going on. Again, the only reason why Trump is doing this is because he's like a thin-skinned fucking loser, little baby, and knows that he can, bend these fucking corporations to his knee because he has some form of leverage over them because they're even more thin-skinned than he is. Not at the moment? Okay, thank you, Boy Meets Minnie. So that's pretty cool. Sinclair's, oh, wait, no, I don't think I was there. Inappropriate. We believe broadcasters have a responsibility to educate and elevate respectful, constructive dialogue in our communities. Totally, bro. They have an unmerger with MSNBC. Well, they're not going to do... Oh, yeah, I remember that. They're doing the NBC Now fucking bullshit, right? So, and this incident highlights the critical need for the FCC to immediately take regulatory action to address control over local broadcasters by the big national networks. Dog, they're doing this fucking dishonestly. Like, what Jimmy Kimmel said was extremely fucking tame. But again, you guys are being led by a thin-skinned fucking loser. It's pathetic, man. Sinclair's ABC stations will air a special in remembrance of Charlie Kirk this Friday. Pussies, pussy, pussy. What fucking, like, pussy tier fucking loser baby tier shit. God, these people are such thin-skinned fucking losers, dude. During the Jimmy Kimmel Live time slot, the special will also air across all Sinclair stations this weekend. In addition, Sinclair is offering the special to all ABC affiliates across the country. Dude, we must, show fealty to, dumbass fucking, Goebbels or some shit in order to show fealty to the dictator, the thin-skinned fucking loser dumbass individual being like, no, we have to be as careful as possible. No, we can't do any of this stuff. No, we have to like cry, bitch, and complain. No, it's so fucking pathetic, dude. Like, literally, this is like the exact same shit that would fucking happen in North Korea. I mean, I guess it makes sense why Donald Trump is such a big fan of Kim Jong-un. He wants to make America like that fucking goddamn shithole of a country. Sinclair will not lift the suspension of Jimmy Kimmel Live on our stations until formal discussions are held with ABC regarding the network's commitment to professionalism and accountability. Dude, it was the most tame fucking shit on the planet. He just made a riff off of shit that fucking Donald Trump was saying. And I know all these, like, stupid, pussy-ass, dumbass fucking Trump supporters are going to say, like, oh, it was an edited clip. He didn't actually fucking say it. It's like, no, he did. I've seen the full fucking clip as well. It's not edited. They cut around some of the dead air and some of the fucking goddamn plane noises because it was loud as fuck. Like, that's not fucking edited footage at all. He literally fucking said that. But then again, these are all motherfuckers that don't live in fucking reality. Sinclair also called upon Mr. Kimmel to issue a direct apology to the Kirk family. If he does that, he become, like, honestly, I just, like, listen, I already had, like, no respect for Jimmy Kimmel. I'll have even less respect for that stupid motherfucker. Furthermore, Sinclair asked Mr. Kimmel to make a meaningful personal donation to the Kirk family in Turning Ports USA. No, you must have capitulation to our little fucking Joseph Goebbels analog. You must show fucking fealty. You must show fealty to Charlie Kirk, the Goebbels of our fucking time. Man, it's like, yeah, you don't take the bait here. You don't fucking donate. You don't fucking apologize. He did fucking nothing wrong. The segment was as tame as possible. And literally, these motherfuckers at ABC, the execs, said that he didn't say anything over the line. It's the most pussy tier fucking baby shit on the fucking planet with these people. It's genuinely fucking pathetic, honestly. Yeah, I don't think they really need more money either, Boy Meets Minnie. Regardless of ABC's plans for the future of the program, Sinclair intends to not return Jimmy Kimmel Live to our air until we are confident that appropriate steps have been taken to uphold the standards expected of a national broadcast platform. Weak, pussy tier, baby tier shit, just wanting to fucking capitulate to the fucking fascists because they themselves, the dumbasses who fucking run this stupid goddamn media conglomerate, are fascists themselves. Sinclair Media Group are also doing like a petty tier, stupid authoritarian little dipshittery, because it's just like, we're gonna do literally everything possible in order to show fealty, similar to that in North Korea, to our great fucking leaders. We will show fealty. We will bow before our dictator, for he will guide us to the promised land. It's completely fucking pathetic. The most stupid pussy tier LARP shit as expected from these like complete fucking babies. Like, cry, bitch, moan, and complain. And, whoa, FCC fucking chairman Brandon Carr also says that Sinclair has every right to demand that Jimmy Kimmel to donate to the fucking Turning Points USA. So again, it's all just in collaboration with the stupid, authoritarian, thin-skinned, weak little bitches that are currently in fucking power. Don't take the bait. Don't fucking donate. In fact, Jimmy Kimmel should just come out and say, like, these people are fucking stupid babies, loser tier fucking dipshits, and complete fucking pussies. Like, fuck off the stupid bullshit. I don't know. We have to give in to Der Stürmer and give fealty to Joseph fucking Goebbels and all this shit, and just be like a stupid little fucking complaining dumb fuck babies when we decide to do the most tame of fucking riffs possible on the thin-skinned, orange, tiny-dicked little fucking dumbass dictator dictator wannabe that's currently in fucking power. Spare me with this fucking bullshit. Like, media corporations and all corporations in general, of course, being the biggest fucking losers, thin-skinned dipshits on the planet, showing fealty to the complete utter morons and dipshits that currently exist within power. I don't think there's really much else to say besides don't donate to Charlie Kirk. Donate to, say, an LGBTQ cause instead. Donate to trans people instead. Fuck these thin-skinned losers. They don't deserve any of your money. They're pussies. They're pathetic. And if you were to fucking die, they would spit on your grave all the same. Like, get the fuck out of here. There's no principle or anything behind any of this stuff. It's just stupid little fucking thin-skinned, pathetic authoritarians. Spare me with this complete, utter fucking nonsense. Yeah, donate to the PCRF instead. Oh, ay, ay. He's been banned for 3 years, Boy Meets Mini. He was banned in 2022. But yeah, won't fucking... I need to stop being distracted. Alright. Guys, whoa, did you know that Destiny has been banned on Twitch and it was because of Elon Musk and other conservatives? Oh no! Man, I can't believe that fucking conservatives yet again are doing fucking cancel culture. Grr! How dare the conservatives go after my favoritist fucking political content creator, Esteban Bonoblo III. Just all aside, hey, Laura, you might want to take a look at some of the date that fucking Destiny himself posted. This happened about 3 years ago, but conservatives are really fucking stupid and some of the dumbest, most gullible motherfuckers on the planet. Because Destiny has been, let's just say, going a little sicko mode on the blatant hypocrisy that conservatives have been doing in terms of political rhetoric within the country, which I do agree with Destiny on this one. Like, let's be honest here. In terms of the ratcheting up of violence, in terms of the ratcheting up of the political climate, making it more and more violent, conservatives do that consistently, almost as if their ideology might be inherently violent, guys. Oh, whoa! I know it's a shocker. Oh, it's crazy. I know. And Destiny is correct in that fucking assessment, because Destiny's standard, and this is a accurate standard here, should be fairly obvious. In response to Donald Trump immediately blaming it on the left, the assassination of Charlie Kirk, before any information about Tyler Robinson came out, with what we know now, the dude was apolitical and more than likely was just a fucking nihilist. Apolitical gamer bro who was like bi-curious. That doesn't mean you're on the fucking left. There's plenty of bi-curious Republican fucking mega types, okay? Let's be fucking honest here. We all know how much the RNC... Well, during the fucking RNC, the grinder was having, like, server troubles and stuff. Like, because conservatives, in reality, fucking love they love the gawk, and they love going for that good old fucking gluck, okay? They love fucking cock. They love being extremely fucking gay because they are all just, sexually repressed fucking weirdos and have to project their sexual repression onto, basically being discriminatory against, minority people. Yeah, the RNC, they love cock. They love gawk. They love cock. They love all this stuff. So, we got fucking Jesse Waters here also going with the stupid fucking grift. And again, as Destiny himself has said, if conservatives do not turn down the fucking temperature in terms of political rhetoric, then as far as I'm concerned, neither should fucking Destiny, right? Who the fuck cares? It's free speech. Who the fuck cares about any of this stuff? There's no standards. Immediately, Donald Trump was blaming the fucking left before any information about Tyler Robinson came out. And what we know now points to basically him not being on the left whatsoever. There's no evidence to indicate that whatsoever, as much as conservatives can cope and seethe about it. With, the stupid Konami code from fucking Helldivers and the one TMZ headline that had his supposed partner / roommate putting on a Snapchat filter, for fuck's sake. No evidence whatsoever that the dude was on the fucking left. It's the most flimsiest shit on the planet, all because of conspiracy theories that not only the governor of Utah was spreading, but also fucking Kash Patel retweeting multiple things on fucking social media and giving rather mealy-mouthed, ambiguous answers when talking about all the particular situations that we're seeing. But what does Jesse Waters have to say for himself?
And the far left is acting like Charlie had it coming.
If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, Donald Trump shouldn't have...
Known far leftist, Destiny. Very, very far left. Constantly has talked about how he supports fucking Israel as a spite play for against the left. Literally, he's a fucking Zionist because he's spiteful to the left. But hey, the one guiding principle that Destiny has, that being spite, being used for, I suppose, shitting on conservatives at this point. So, take what you can get, I suppose.
Have been president for the second term.
You need conservatives to be afraid of getting killed when they go to events so that they look to their leadership to turn down the temperature. The issue is right now, they don't feel like there's any fear.
That guy's name...
Oh, by the way, this was source... Okay, it's really, really funny because this dumbass is going to talk about how Destiny got fucking banned, and the source up there is fucking Kick, dude. Are you fucking serious? How the fuck did you not know? The source is right there. Do you not know? Did you not talk with your producers when you put this together? How much of a fucking dumbass are you, Jesse Waters? That's a fucking rhetorical question. You're extremely fucking stupid, bro. Seriously.
His name's Destiny, and he just learned his fate. He's fired. and banned from making any more money on his site.
He's on Kick, dude! Dude, did no one tell you that the source was from Kick? That's another streaming platform. He still streams on YouTube. You guys are... like, conservatives, when I tell them that they are some of the dumbest, stupidest motherfuckers out there, like, he's on Kick. That's a different streaming platform that he still makes money off of. Like, seriously. Holy shit. God, you people are so fucking dumb, dude. Yeah, he got... By the way, yeah, he got fucking fired. The sort of, like, lens that this, like, I don't know, dumbass, boomer, head-ass motherfucker talking about, like, how Destiny was hired by Twitch or some shit and wasn't actually a contractor with Twitch. It's so fucking stupid just how much these dumbasses don't know about anything. It's so dumb.
You need conservatives to be afraid of getting killed when you go to events?
So, Jesse, I know that you're not very bright or intelligent, but this is what we call a sort of analogy, an anecdote. The problem is that conservatives have been consistently turning up the temperature in terms of the rhetoric. I mean, we can play some of the Charlie Kirk hits on race. If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. If you're a WNBA pot-smoking fucking lesbian, do you get treated better than a United States Marine? How about we go on fucking gender and feminism? Reject feminism or submit to your husband, Taylor. You're not in charge. The answer is yes, the baby would be delivered. By the way, this is in reference to the Jubilee clip where he argued for the fact that a 9-year-old, if they get fucking raped by someone who is older, should basically carry that pregnancy to term. Jesse? Like, so spare me it. In terms of the fucking goddamn rhetoric that Charlie Cook has pushed, Charlie has significantly raised the fucking temperature and has played a huge role in terms of the political climate that we find ourselves in, where people are just primed to want to do fucking violence against their political opponents. And that is fucking Destiny's point. Conservatives at some point need to be afraid of potentially getting shot and facing consequences for their own fucking actions. Is it a callous and cruel analogy? Sure, but hey, conservatives, you have no fucking problems whatsoever celebrating the deaths of people like Melissa fucking Hortman or the anti-fascist protesters during the Unite the Right Charlottesville fucking protest, because if we want to talk about political violence that's being done, it is significantly done more by the right. I mean, if we have to fucking pull up the goddamn statistics on this, what? Political violence by ideology. Pull up the fucking quick graph on this. So, what? I can't see the restricted... What the fuck? I just wanted to zoom in on this photo. But hey, Trump calls for a crackdown on the radical left, but most political violence comes from the right. And in this fucking graph right here, about 60% of them are from the right. Like, seriously. Like, fucking... And this is from the Cato Institute, by the way, which is a conservative fucking think tank. Cato Institute is fucking saying this shit. Like, spare me all this fucking bullshit and fucking nonsense. Here's something from fucking, Statisia. Whoa. Most Americans think that political violence is never justified. And this is mostly coming from the fucking right, the right, who do the fucking goddamn violence more and more. Like, again, spare me the fucking nonsense. Motivations for fucking political violence. 49 fucking percent of it being done by right-wing or white supremacists. Like, seriously. Spare me it, fucking conservatives. Again, this is from the I believe this is the one from the same website. Most of the fucking perpetrators tended to be fucking male. 77% of them tended to be fucking male. So again, like, spare me it, fucking conservatives. Like, you're the ones who raise the fucking temperature in terms of political violence and fucking rhetoric. Again, like, you're the guys who do this. You do this consistently. Like, I'll just fucking pull it all up. Listen, you can see it better. Who are the ones who do the more fucking significant amounts of violence in comparison to the left? It is always fucking conservatives. Like, spare me it. Like, for real. Like, listen, look at this. We could keep pulling up images all fucking day, all fucking night. Again,
This is from the Cato Institute. A vast majority are from the right. In fact, I probably have even more fucking images that I could fucking show. There's so much evidence in so many fucking instances. I believe even of the right doing significantly more violence in comparison to the left. Like, a 10-year analysis by the ADL showed that every single death related to extremist violence was done by the right. By the right! All of it was the right. But, you know, these dumbasses want to gaslight you into thinking it's all the left. Sure, dude, totally.
CNN is defending this guy.
We can't punish people for disagreeing with us. We can't punish people for being jerks and celebrating the death of someone. That's not illegal, and that shouldn't be who we are.
She's right. It's not illegal to say.
Yeah, so then why are you guys pretending that you were the ones who got Destiny canned off of fucking Twitch, even though that happened 3 years ago, and also celebrating the fact that fucking Jimmy Kimmel's show just got fucking canceled? You people are complete fucking hypocrites, dude.
Say Charlie deserved to die and you're glad he did. They have a right to say that, but we have a right to fire you.
No, you fucking don't. Like, quite unironically, if people wanted to sue their fucking corporations for getting fired for their speech, which conservatives have done consistently, right? Who remembers the Bakersfield cake guy felt like his fucking First Amendment rights were being infringed for having to be forced to make a fucking cake for a gay couple, right? And that went up to the Supreme Court. If you want to fucking sue for shit like that, you can. The problem is conservatives are incredibly fucking hypocritical, and they don't have any standards when it comes to any of this stuff. Complete fucking nonsense, dude.
You can't walk into the office and say you're into homicide. You can't work at CNN.
That's really, really funny when, like, conservatives would consistently do stuff like that. Like, they are okay with killing their fucking political opponents. Like, no standards with these motherfuckers, dude.
CNN and tweet, I'm comfortable with cold-blooded murder. More people need to be killed.
Yeah, because that's exactly what was being said there. Spare me it. But here we have the big man himself doing a big debate against Piers Morgan. What do we have here? We got Anna Kasparian. Oh boy, taking the side of the conservatives. I think it's pretty much safe to say, I guess, like, Anna Kasparian's just a dumb fuck conservative now. So that's pretty cool.
Never be able to grow old with Charlie. Because someone fired a bullet at Charlie Kirk that said, hey, fascist, catch. And when you ask people about it, they say, shut up, Destiny, shut up. Shut up, dude.
You can't even condemn the...
I believe that's Chak Pasobic. Yeah, the one that fucking killed Charlie Kirk was the one that says, notices bulge, ooh woo, which is a fucking furry meme. Like, that's so fucking funny, dude. Yeah, Brian Kilmeade had to recently apologize, exactly, Alex, for calling for the euthanization of fucking homeless people. Like, again, conservatives, you people are the ones who have raised the temperature and raised the stakes. Like, get the fuck out of here. And then they'll just, like, as soon as someone decides to even push back a little bit, but just by a modicum, like, they have to just start crying and bitching and moaning and complaining. Like, conservatives, you people are the ones who have created this fucking environment. So spare me it.
Cold-blooded execution of Charlie Kirk. I don't think you're in a position to demand anything from anybody.
On YouTube. That's why I'm going to take my.
You're not in a position. Do you think?
Why is your behavior contingent on Donald Trump?
Right now.
Why do you think? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
The president of the United States of America.
Anna, that's a really bad fucking argument, you fucking dumbass. He is the president of the United States of America, the most powerful man on the fucking planet, Anna. The things he says fucking matter, Anna. Like, you can't, like, he advocated, and this is as soon as Charlie Kirk got fucking assassinated, he started talking about how he was going to go after the left for this, after there's been no indication and no evidence presented whatsoever that the fucking shooter, Tyler Robinson, the assassin, was on the fucking left. Complete utter nonsense. But hey, I thought Anna Kasparian was on the left. Guess not.
The leader of the
Destiny,
You have a huge audience of young men who listen to everything you have to say. So when you, it doesn't matter. You have a huge audience. And because of the fact that you have a huge audience.
Destiny.
It's really funny how conservatives expect all of their fucking content creators to have, like, the lowest fucking standards possible in terms of the rhetoric that is being pushed, but they have to have the highest possible standards for even anyone that is slightly teeny tiny little bit of left to them. Dude, the consequences of Michelle Obama advocating for fucking, we take the high road, you know, when they go low, we go high, is bearing fucking fruit. But hey, at this point, listen, I much rather would kick conservatives in the fucking balls. Fuck this stupid high road bullshit. Conservatives have no standards. They don't give a shit about any of this. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. Like, just advocate for, like, I don't know, doing violence to your other political opponents at this point, because this is the fucking situation that we're getting to ourselves right now, where people have to start advocating for self-defense in comparison to the complete utter nonsense that fucking conservatives keep pushing out. You people are the ones who have created this fucking environment. At this point, like, literally fucking come to any fucking goddamn event armed and strapped up just in case there's like some fucking weirdo freak who decides to want to fucking shoot you or something, and have to be incredibly suspicious of everyone. It's complete nonsense. But this is the environment that the conservatives have built up. It's fucking crazy.
You've been quite active on social media since Charlie Kirk's death, when Erica Kirk posted Charlie's coffin.
Oh, by the way, literally every single time like Destiny seemingly comes on to like Piers Morgan's show, it's because of like some shit that he said on social media, and then like all the conservatives have to like cry, bitch, moan, and fucking complain like consistently about like, why are you such a meanie meanie on social media, Destiny? Why are you so mean? And this was, I think, before like Cornel West was also on there getting dogpiled by all these probable fucking dipshits. Like, come on, bro. Piers Morgan is like, he's one of the most unserious motherfuckers on the fucking planet, bro. Like, seriously.
You responded, she tagged him, brackets crying face emojis. In response to Alina Haber's tweet ordering people to fly their flags at half-mast in memory of Charlie, you posted on X buying flags and poles just to fly them fully erect. And you then posted yesterday, ending every conservative debate, call out I do in 2026 with don't dodge, bro. That's not what Charlie would have wanted. I mean, do you think that your response to the cold-blooded murder of Charlie Kirk has been appropriate?
Yes. I think that the only way this country moves forward into a better world is when conservatives can finally realize that they need to turn the temperature down on their side. We are 10 years into whatever this Trump madness is, and there is not a single mainstream conservative that will call for a lowering of the temperature on their side. I think that liberals need to wake up and finally realize that if they're not willing to do it, it will never come down. If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, Donald Trump should have been president for the second term. Every time he's in office, this happens. People joked about when Biden came in, it was so boring, nothing was going on. 7 out of 10 of the largest protests in American history have happened under Donald Trump. All of the recent political violence that's happened in this country over the past 20 years.
Yeah, like what, the George Floyd protests, what other fucking protests happened under Trump? No Kings protest that was this year. Like, huge fucking protest movements have come out against Trump because of just like these stupid goonery and thuggishness that Trump is fucking engaging with and constantly.
Years, the majority of it, the overwhelming majority of it, everybody gets mad because they keep asking Brock about it, has been conservative.
Who shot Charlie Kirk?
A guy from Utah who was raised in a Christian family, who was a 22-year-old.
Described.
He wasn't trans. He didn't have a trans girlfriend. He didn't have any trans influences. He didn't have any trans bullets. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys were wrong on all of that.
To be clear, the governor of Utah.
By the way, Piers Morgan is lying. Yeah, the governor of Utah, who was giving the rather like very uncertain, mealy-mouthed fucking responses because in the back of his mind, he himself literally was praying that the fucking dude was on the left. He said that during one of his fucking interviews. He was like, I'm praying that this guy was not on the fucking right, was not one of our own, is what he was saying. Which could also be in reference to Mormons. That could also potentially be the case. But he was talking about not one of our own being not on the fucking right. Like, spare me it.
Spencer Cox has made it clear that their investigation has now established that he had been radicalized by a leftist ideology, which drove him to do this. That's just
zero evidence. Just zero fucking evidence. Literally, we looked at the fucking goddamn Discord chat leaks. There was no evidence to suggest whatsoever that he was radicalized by a fucking goddamn radical leftist ideology. Unless, like, I guess, like, nihilism is now, like, radical and leftist. But most of the people that I know who tend to be fucking nihilists tend to be on the right.
I'm sorry, excuse me, when?
Yesterday, you said that.
No. When was he radicalized? In the 6 months that he did remote college?
I don't know when he was radicalized. I do know the very reasonable sounding governor of Utah has made it clear that the you may not want to hear this.
Yeah, very reasonable.
But the reality is the investigators, according to the governor of Utah, have established that he was radicalized to a leftist ideology that drove him.
Zero evidence. Like, there's just none. Piers is just lying here because he knows he can just get away with it.
To murder Charlie Kirk. Now, let me just ask you. Let me just ask you. Okay, you're accusing the governor of lying. That's your prerogative. But if it turns out to have been somebody with a leftist ideology who wanted to shut up Charlie Kirk, would you condemn that?
I won't condemn anything until the President of the United States can go on air and say, all of us need to calm down.
So you won't condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk until Donald Trump says something.
I'm a YouTuber, leftist, and
yeah, by the way, now I guess we've gotten to the point where it's all about just like stupid, dumb fuck whataboutisms. Talk about like, well, what about you, Dustin? You need to be the one who turns down the temperature. When it's just like, why? Like, he's a fucking dumbass fucking YouTuber. The President of the United States immediately had a fucking, like an address to the nation talking about how this was the fault of the fucking left and how he's going to go after the fucking left. It's complete fucking nonsense. Oh yeah, they are lying, by the way, Alex, 1000%. Yeah, they are lying about what the Utah governor said. He never said fucking leftist. He has implied it, 1000%, but has basically refused to say it. It's complete, utter nonsense.
Democrats have been condemning and turning down the temperature, for a decade. Donald Trump can't go on TV and say, all of us need to calm down. Right. Can you tell me why he cannot?
Why would you expect anybody, Destiny?
You can't answer that. Can you answer that question? Why
can you answer this question?
All of us should be less violent.
Why do you think?
Why
is your behavior contingent on Donald Trump?
Right now?
Why do you think?
Your
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Here comes Karen Kasparian.
You have a huge audience of young men who listen to everything you have to say. So when it doesn't matter. You have a huge audience. And because of the fact that you have a huge audience, you have a responsibility to not turn. No, it has.
Hey, again, Anna. Literally the President of the United States. I thought you were on the left, Anna. What happened? I guess you've been fully subsumed by the fucking conservative grift machine at this point because, I don't know, of your fucking jealousy of Hassan Piker, you pathetic fucking wretch, you miserable fucking goddamn loser. Like, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit, dude. Like, get your fucking Karen, stupid, dumb head ass out of the... Get, like, the fuck out of here. Literally, the President of the United States was talking about how it was leftists who have done this and how he's going to go after leftists. I thought you were on the left, Anna. What happened?
It hasn't been broken. I should care about the country and want to bring people together. You do the opposite. You represent the worst of us, Destiny. You're embarrassing.
You should tell
All right, let me ask Destiny a question. Don't shadow once, please. Destiny, we should all be less violent. I have no problem saying I have one question for you, Destiny.
Conservatives do that? Why conservatives do that?
Destiny, I have a question for you. Why do you think in your campaign for everyone to dial down the temperature, why do you think that mocking the grieving widow of Charlie Kirk when she posts an image of her at the coffin side, why do you think that constitutes turning down the temperature?
So this is, by the way, I mean, this is Piers Morgan in like a nutshell. He has to like do like the stupid civility pill fucking LARP bullshit. Like, bro, like, why are you saying the edgy thing that you said, Destiny? That's so stinky and mean of you to say. It's just like, get the fuck out of here, Piers. Like, again, like, he's not gonna probably challenge any of the things that the conservatives are saying here because for him, he's a fucking cipher. He'll just go along to get along with like literally anyone so he can get fucking clips on his dumbass fucking YouTube show. Like, no principles by Pierce at all whatsoever.
You can't turn down the temperature on your own. The President of the United States is not able.
You're mocking his widow. You're mocking his widow.
We've had multiple political assassinations over the past year. What do you mean it's turning up the temperature?
Why did you mock his widow?
Why
did you mock his widow?
Because she's being used as a political weapon right now.
Wow.
For conservatives to continue. What do you mean? Wow, she's literally doing.
Her husband just got murdered
on email. Yeah, she's using it to drive a recruitment.
And you can't even condemn the murder.
Yeah, Destiny is correct by the way here. Like, literally the day after fucking Erica Kirk did a 17-minute fucking video where she was doing the whole, like, cradling of the fucking hand of Charlie Kirk in the fucking goddamn coffin and was talking about how people should join their local TPUSA chapter. She was driving recruitment, doing political advocacy. Like, spare me it, dude. She did that instantly, trying to get more donations to TPUSA. It's fucking crazy, dude.
You won't condemn it. You're so deranged about Trump, but you cannot condemn the murder because you're waiting for Donald Trump to say something. All right, let me bring in Jack. Let me bring in Jack Posobiec. I'm going to say.
There's still no answer to that question, Pierre. You can't say,
which question?
Why can't Donald Trump simply go on TV and say, we all need to turn it down? Like Biden could, like Obama could, like the Clintons could, like Obama could. Why not?
Why can't you condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk? Why can't you condemn the murder?
Actually fucking crazy. It's like, Destiny, why can't you do it? Why can't you do it, dude? Like, you're comparing a mountain to a fucking molehill. One is the President of the United States, and one's a fucking YouTuber, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Murder of Charlie Kirk.
Unbelievable to me.
Why can't you condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk?
Because it wasn't my side that caused it.
Yes, it was. It actually was your side that caused it. It was your side.
That's not... Piers is lying here. There's no evidence to indicate whatsoever that Tyler Robinson was on the left. Just because he's allegedly had a fucking goddamn trans fucking partner or some shit does not make you a leftist, or was bi-curious, or engraved some fucking shit on a fucking bullets. That doesn't mean that you're on the fucking left. It's complete, utter fucking nonsense. And yeah, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. Like, Piers Morgan's argument style is just like, do you condemn hummus? Do you condemn hummus? Are you condemning hummus? Hummus, are you condemning them? You have to condemn them because they're really bad and stinky. Like, fuck out of here with this bullshit.
I was raised in a white
He was a
Christian household,
radicalized
in a Christian
leftist
state.
ideology.
He was radicalized by leftism at all. You have no proof of that whatsoever.
That's what the investigators
Yeah, I guess Tyler Robinson's DGG now. Oh, I guess.
Every single one of these people. Oh, it's Jack Posobiec, what, the author of Unhuman, another person that Charlie's pretty good one, dude.
I'll give you one last chance, Destiny, to condemn the murder of Charlie.
You're acting like an unhuman.
Why can't I hear Donald Trump condemn violence?
All right, you want to condemn it. Okay.
Yeah, says the. By the way, Jack Posobiec, the same motherfucker who runs End Wokeness and basically will peddle any fucking conspiracy theory against that who he deems as inhuman. Like, get the fuck out of here. Spare me any of this fucking bullshit. You are the fucking inhuman. You are not a fucking human, Jack Posobiec, because you basically push for, like, a stupid, ridiculous, like, fascistic Nazi fucking ideology, you fucking loser. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, we've all heard you repeatedly refuse to condemn
it. We've heard Donald Trump refuse to condemn it. For some reason, the leftists on YouTube are a bigger deal. Unbelievable.
Yeah, what's incredible is you don't have the basic humanity to condemn it. You'd rather taunt his widow. I find that sickening. Jack Posobiec.
I find it sickening that when people are getting killed in the country, the president of the United States on Fox and Friends are begging him. What do you say to your followers that want revenge? He says, I don't know, all the elections are rigged. It's the radical Democrats. That's insane to me. And then the fixation is, well, who on Twitter and YouTube isn't condemning the violence?
All right, Jack Posobiec.
You have a great example here of the type of cancer I'm talking about, where when you present direct information, they refuse, they obfuscate, they refute, they say it's not true.
That's fucking hilarious coming from you, motherfucker. Literally, you present any statistics, any facts to these motherfuckers, and they will do literally everything possible to deny its existence, to throw doubt in the fucking wind, and to basically say, oh, it's all fake anyways. You are the motherfuckers who do not believe in objective reality, because unfortunately, objective reality has a bit of a liberal fucking bias, and that's inconvenient to dumb fucking motherfuckers like yourself, Jack.
They lie. You can see from bullet casings, you can see from postings, you can see from everything out there that it's very clear what happened here. This is the same
no
people
evidence
who supported President Trump, almost getting assassinated twice last year.
I've seen the fucking goddamn postings by Tyler Robinson in his fucking Discord. Like, just there's nothing. It's nothing. It's a fucking nothing burger. But Spencer Cox decided to just imply that the dude was a fucking leftist. So in the mind of all these dumb fucking conservatives, now it's just like, oh yeah, totally leftist, definitely.
Tory being assassinated last year in a situation. Again, see, this just lies. That's all they do. They talk over. They don't even let you give a chance to.
Oh yeah, it was by conservatives. The assassination attempts on Trump were by conservatives. The first one was the dude was a registered Republican. The next guy also a registered fucking Republican, just like insane fucking weirdos. And I believe the other guy was unaffiliated. So, like, spare me it. None of them were on the fucking left. Like, complete nonsense.
To speak, and something needs to be done, Piers. Something absolutely needs to be done. This ideology should be shamed, humiliated, driven from the public discourse. I mean, you've got people who have completely dissociated with humanity because all they care about clicks and YouTube.
That's so fucking funny coming from you, motherfucker. That's literally the entirety of the fucking conservative political machine. All these, like, stupid motherfuckers that are currently within the Republican Party are trying to do their fucking podcast beat. Literally, J.D. Vance hosted a show of a Charlie Kirk show, and he's the vice president of the United States of America. Half of the fucking goddamn current Trump administration are either, like, newscasters or podcast hosts. Spare it.
YouTube streams, likes. Go to the casket. Go to the gravesite. Go talk to the widow. You know, I don't even know how to discuss this with someone who's completely.
Yeah, the widow who decided to immediately start driving recruitment to TPUSA after this. It's complete nonsense, dude.
Lost all touch with reality.
Yeah, I mean, and
Jack's answer to why can't the president say we should all be less violent?
Right. Because you can't even condemn the cold-blooded execution of Charlie Kirk. I don't think you're in a position to demand anything from anybody.
That's how I'm going to take my.
You're not in a position to condemn anybody for anything.
What about you, Destiny? You have to do it first, Destiny.
Basic
You
humanity
have to
says
do
the
it.
murder was horrific. Why can't you say it? Why can't you say it, Destiny?
Over a decade.
To say the murder was horrific and
Why can't
unacceptable.
Donald Trump say it?
You can't do it.
Can you hear any word for Donald Trump?
All right, Annika Sperry.
Nothing exactly.
Annika Sperry. To me, this is what I'm talking about.
Dude, by the way, like, again, like, literally, Donald Trump, the day after the assassination, was talking about his fucking ballroom project instead of talking about, I don't know, how he was feeling about, like, Charlie Kirk after he got fucking assassinated, dude. Like, spare me it.
I think there is an element of the left, the hard woke left, that have completely lost their minds. If you are not able to just...
Destiny, the hard woke left, by the way.
Outright simply condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk, and if you cannot stop yourself from mocking his grieving widow, you are sick. As I've just seen from Destiny. It's a
thing is weaponizing a widow's grief to try to do recruitment for your political party. That's probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. She's showing up in emails for recruitment drives to TPUSA.
Destiny? What did you think the assassination of a political figure would do? What did you think the outcome was going to be? What did you think the outcome was? By the way, really, your behavior... Hold on. Hey, how about take it easy on the Adderall? Take it easy on the Adderall, and let me answer the question that Pierce asked me.
Bro, hey, take it easy on the fucking stupid mocking of homeless people, Anna. Listen, I understand you want to like talk about like I don't know, not being a birthing person instead. Take it easy on the fucking Karen juice, okay? Take it easy there, Anna.
My behavior is not reliant on how anyone else behaves. Every morning I wake up and I make decisions about how I choose to react or respond to things. I don't wake up in the morning, check what Donald Trump has to say, and then base my own personal behavior on his behavior. I agree with you in that.
Anna, you're a fucking political content creator. What the fuck are you talking about? You're a pundit. Like, what do you mean you don't base your behavior based off of what Donald Trump says? Like, what the fuck are you saying, dude? Like, you're not going to base a lot of your analysis based off of what the other side says or anything? Like, what are you saying? He is the president of the United States of America, and he talked about putting leftists and giving consequences to the political fucking left, which you are supposedly be a part of, Anna. Like, what happened? What happened to being a part of the left? What happened to being a fucking progressive? I guess you've just been fully subsumed by the jealousy that you have of fucking Hassan Piker, you fucking weirdo.
It would be very helpful to have the leader of this country want to turn the temperature down. And he hasn't done that. I agree with you on that. But that doesn't change the way I choose to respond to what's going on. The idea of mocking a woman who is now a widow with 2 young children, who witnessed her husband get shot in the neck and bleed out to death.
This is like, again, this is fucking stupid as fuck, dude. Like, honestly, this is the dumbest shit on the fucking planet I've ever heard from Anna. But then again, it's like a desperate attempt to get a fucking dunk on Destiny when it's just like, the logic is just not there. It is the dumbest fucking point on the planet. It's like, yeah, dude, the standards of a Destiny, the fucking YouTuber, have to be on the exact same plane that's expected of, I don't know, like, the most, like, civilly pilled people on the fucking planet, that being, like, most democratic fucking politicians. Like, spare me it. Meanwhile, the right can, like, literally advocate for fucking lynchings of their political opponents and their fucking murder as well. And Destiny has to be the one who has to moderate his fucking tone. Fucking get the fuck out of here. Yeah, and Destiny has already said multiple times that he condemned the fucking shooting. But again, like, you are just agreeing with the side that wants to go after people like you, Anna Karen Sparian. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, it's complete nonsense. Like, the standards that are in place for people on the left to just unilaterally disarm for these, like, complete fucking petulant children is insane to me, dude.
What's wrong with you? I just don't understand it. That's it. I don't understand it. I don't understand you, Destiny. You have so much hatred in your heart, and at the same time,
it's such a simple thing. If you're going to weaponize somebody's grief against the other party, then of course people have a right to fight back against it. I think that she has every right to grieve in whatever way she wants, but when that grief is going to be weaponized to do recruitment, political recruitment, and further radicalization of the other side, then of course you not only have the ability to mock it, you have the obligation to mock it. It's insane.
Let me understand. Your argument. So since others are using her grief to politically recruit, you think that it's okay to mock her specifically?
She's lying here. No. Erica Kirk, literally the day after the assassination, filmed a 17-minute video saying you should join your local TPUSA chapter to push back against these radical left fucking extremists. She did that. And also talked about more people fucking donating to TPUSA. So spare me it. That's literally what she said. Yeah, others, by the way, no, it was her who did that. She went up there and started doing that shit. Like, I don't know, could you say, like, the argument of, basically, like, some producer told her to do it or some shit? Like, maybe, like, but that's, like, so fucking flimsy. Like, she has a hand to play within her husband's fucking organization. She has been on camera before with Charlie, so, like, what the fuck do you mean? Yeah, if you're sad, give me the money. Exactly. Like, and I believe, wasn't Erica Kirk just named the CEO of fucking TPUSA? Erica Kirk, CEO of TPUSA? Like, yeah, Erica Kirk, widow of Charlie Kirk, now named new CEO of Turning Points USA. Oh, well, this certainly throws a wrench in the sort of narrative that you're trying to concoct here, Anna. Like, bro, like, she's the current fucking CEO right now, dude. Like, spare me the fucking nonsense. Like, complete fucking bullshit, dude.
Others are using her grief. She's the one who gave a 17-minute speech on TV where she talked about good versus evil. She's the one showing up in TPUSA ads to 1 or 2 days after.
If someone assassinated my husband, I would not be able to have the level of composure she had during that speech. I would be out for blood. I understand why she's angry and
what relevance does this have to what fucking Destiny is saying? Like, this is completely irrelevant. Like, it's stupid fucking, like, I don't know, mealy-mouthed civility brain, like, libtard fucking bullshit. Liberal fucking fascism, people.
Why she said the things that she said. Okay, you need to understand what being a human is, what it's like to actually lose someone that you love, that you chose to spend your life with, that you chose to raise children with, a person who was violently and viciously assassinated like that. This is why I've moved away
And when
from
something
identifying as
you get bullied online. It's so funny. It's so funny.
It's so embarrassing on the
think about
left.
how other people act to define your behavior. Your entire political ideology now is somehow defined by the people that were mean to you on Twitter.
No,
Somebody
it's
cares
not.
about somebody who's
No,
grieving.
I understood.
Unironically, yeah, Destiny is correct here. The reason why Anna decided to do her fucking right-leaning pivot is because of the stupid birthing person's shit and the weird screeds that she had against general homeless people because she was abused by a homeless man her fucking self, right? Which is obviously tragic. It's bad that that fucking happened to Anna Kasparian. But then you don't try to take it out on all fucking homeless people and to do like the stupid like same thing that right-leaning people do consistently in just advocating for the extermination of all fucking homeless people. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. I did not see the same energy for Kobe when he fucking died. But again, like with conservatives, well, it's an incredibly fucking loud, annoying minority of fucking conservatives. They're just doing everything in order to justify the more energy for political gain, right? That's why they're fucking doing this, right? Because this is the only way that you can gin up any fucking political support whatsoever from, the right. They have to use violence. They have to use, like, inflammatory fucking rhetoric to drive energy to the polls in order to, be able to gain power if you're someone on the fucking right. Again, also, you want to know what this helps? All this Charlie Kirk fucking shit? Also helps distract from the fact that the Senate Republicans blocked the release of the fucking Epstein files in, I think it was like a 51-47 vote. So spare me it, dude.
You tell that
what the
person,
flaws
you
on
tell
the
that
left
person,
happen to
hey,
be. The
maybe you
weakness
should
in
step
their
back for a
arguments.
couple of
No,
weeks.
no, it's
Maybe
not
you
the way I
should
get treated.
You
I get treated like crap from both sides of the political aisle.
mass recruitment for our political party while everyone over here is calling for civil war. It's unhinged. When you've got people like Matt Walsh and
Listen,
Daily Wire,
we're talking to a guy who said he'd be okay with his own parents getting killed if they went to that Trump rally where that assassination
We're talking to a
There's no
woman
reason
who
with
wanted
you,
to
Destiny.
conservative
There's
media
no reason with you.
I have nothing bad to say whatsoever. I know where your bread is buttered. I know
And
where
it was great. I had awesome conversations. I never regret it at all. I also had a conversation with Jackson Soviet about her take. It was awesome. That's what democracy is about. Having an exchange of ideas. Yeah.
All right, let me bring it.
Yeah, dude, an exchange of ideas with, like, complete fucking morons and troglodytes who will dishonestly fucking try to debate and use free speech in order to gain power and then immediately pull the ladder from up under them. Conservatives do not agree with fucking free speech. They hate free speech. They have said this before, like Pine Sap, that fucking dipshit and moron, literally said it himself. It's like, yeah, I want to use free speech to get power and then immediately take it away from everyone else because I don't have any principles. For me, it's all about power.
I agree with them on everything, but at least we have dialogue.
Anna, you're completely right, by the way. Anna is completely right. And the irony of Charlie Kirk is that he led the way in going in to debate with people.
Oh,
who
I'm
hated him,
sure.
And he was trying to have respectful dialogue.
beat up
Well,
on college students.
unlike
That's all
you,
he did.
Destiny.
Let's be
Let me
real.
bring Andrew Wilson in.
So do you.
Let me bring Andrew Wilson in.
You beat up on college.
Which, by the way, Destiny is correct. Literally, the only time Charlie Kirk did any debates is against fucking college kids. That he would still fucking edit deceptively to make him look as good as possible. When he started debating left-leaning content creators, he looked like a complete fucking moron.
Students. You're going on a college tour right now to beat up on college students. What are you talking about, Destiny? That's what you're doing right this second, is going on a college tour to go beat up on college students. By the way, can I just ask you a question? Yes or no? Can you actually answer? Can you actually answer? Hey, calm down. I just got one.
Like, wait, Destiny's debating fucking morons like yourself and has consistently debated so many other fucking conservatives. Like, what do you mean? He's not beating up on fucking college students only, like Charlie Kirk would do. And that's like the only times where he looked good in any of his fucking debates, quote unquote, after deceptively editing all the fucking debates that he would do against, well, non-media trained fucking college students. Like, spare me it.
Question. I got one question for you, and I want you to actually answer it. Are you glad Charlie Kirk is dead?
No, I don't think anybody in this country should be dying to political violence. It's insane. The past 5 years in this country has been crazy. But the reality is until conservatives
why did you say to your co-host that Trump deserves it? Why'd you tell him that?
Until conservatives have to say, hey, we all need to be less violent, there's no purpose in Democrats doing this. Every time Democrats disavow, you further entrench your guys' delusional beliefs that all the violence is coming on the left. Donald Trump can go on TV. He can say, Proud Boys, stand back and stand by. They can go on Parler and say, we heard you. They can go to the Capitol and break in and try to insurrect. They can get convicted from a jury. And then Donald Trump can pardon them. And we can come out and go, hey guys, why are Democrats disavowing violence? Pretend the problem's coming from the left. Democrats do a disservice to this country.
Okay, let me respond quickly. Let me respond quickly. Destiny, so the thing is, why did you say to your...
Destiny's point, by the way, here is correct. There is like a fucking complete, utter double standard in comparison to the conduct that liberals must have in comparison to that of the right. Literally, like this year alone, Trump pardoned like 1,700 fucking Jan 6ers, like on the first day of office, dude. And like you're supposed to have like standards. like the left needs to have higher fucking standards in comparison to the conservatives? Like, please.
Your co-host that the bullet was for Trump. Why did you say to your co-host that the best place for the bullet was Trump? Why did you say that?
Why did Donald Trump call
It's whataboutism. I'm asking you a question.
Dude, who the fuck cares about like one random like fucking Destiny clip where he's using hyperbolic fucking language? Like, okay, who the fuck cares? Like, listen, like, hey, Andrew, I thought you were like a fucking big macho tough guy who was unable to go on the whatever podcast and open a fucking jar and then started to like bitch, moan, and complain, talk about how the jar is fucking slippery. Like, spare me it, dude.
I can't do whataboutism if it's my question, Destiny.
Why won't Donald Trump
answer the question?
Why don't we do this? Why don't we do this? Why don't we do this before I cut mics? Destiny, allow Andrew.
Well, as expected, Piers Morgan, since he's a dumbass, he has to like favor the conservatives who are, well, rhetorically getting blown the fuck out because their points are mostly wholeheartedly fucking irrelevant to any of the situation. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, like Andrew Wilson is a fucking goddamn Christo-fascist who wants to have mass death. Like, there's no standards, obviously.
Andrew, allow Andrew to repeat his question and let him ask the question, then you answer it, okay? Andrew.
No, I want to hear the answer.
Let him ask the question. Let him ask the question, Destiny, and then you answer it. Andrew.
Destiny told his co-host when asked point blank.
Yeah, also, by the way, they're never going to answer Destiny's question because Destiny's question is pretty reasonable, I would say. Like, the President of the United States, again, I'm going to keep reiterating these exact same point because I agree with Destiny's point here. Like, he's just correct. He's just right. Literally, the day after the not the day after, the day of the assassination, Trump does a fucking state to the states to the union, like an impromptu state of the union. Sure, let's say that. Talking about how the left needs to be fucking investigated before anything about Tyler Robinson came out whatsoever. He immediately started fucking blaming the left and priming people to fucking violence against who are perceived as his political opponents. That being the rather nebulous left. Spare me it, dude.
If he wanted the bullet to kill Trump, that the worst thing that could have happened was the bullet missing. He said this to Pisco. I watched it, okay? This guy's an office station machine. And if you know what else, Destiny, why should we believe you? I think you are glad Kirk is dead. And all of your tweets seem to prove
also,
that.
Was Pisco, like, ever, like, Destiny's, like, co-host? Was he? As far as I could tell, like, not really. Like, maybe on, like, a podcast or something? I have no fucking idea. It's silly.
He would have been happy if Trump was assassinated. You've made that very clear. So why not just be truthful for once in your life and say the truth, that you don't care that Kirk is dead, and you're actually probably glad he is. Isn't that really what's true?
I don't want anybody in this country to die to political violence. I don't think in the United States of America that should be happening. I don't know why it's so hard for the president to say the same. I think it'd be the easiest thing in the world as president. I've been there for 4 years. Why everything was way cooler when he was here, like in terms of temperature. The Clintons have no problem saying it. Barack Obama has no problem saying it. Kamala Harris has come out and said it. Every Democratic lawmaker and leader has basically come out and said it. But for some reason on the Republican side, it's just civil war. And the Republican president of the United States, who has presided over more violence politically in this country, warlords protests than any president in all of U.S. history, for some reason can't bring himself to say all of us need to calm down. And
so did Trump deserve the bullet? Did Trump deserve the bullet?
This is all you care about are the political haters.
Just answer the question, bro. Did Trump deserve the bullet?
There's no point in answering this question because it has no relevance to the fucking point. Why should Destiny answer your stupid fucking question? Like, Destiny, by the way, he's doing the proper thing here because none of these motherfuckers are answering his fucking questions whatsoever. Like, it's like, I'm expecting this fucking standard. Why can't you people adhere to that standard? Because in reality, all these motherfuckers, they just want violence. They don't give a shit about any of this stuff. It's all about fucking violence against who they perceive as their fucking political opponents. That's it.
Did Donald Trump deserve the bullet? Ever? Did Donald Trump
answer the question. Did Trump deserve the bullet?
You can't answer the question. We're here to play.
No, bro, it's my turn to ask the question. It's your turn to answer. Did Trump deserve the bullet?
Did Trump deserve violence in this country ever?
Did he deserve the bullet? Yes, he deserved violence. But again, I just did. Now your turn. Now your turn. It's your turn. Did Trump deserve the bullet?
I never said that. No, I never said that. No.
Okay, except you did to your co-host.
No, I didn't. Oh, wait, when did Donald Trump deserve violence? When did Trump deserve violence in this country?
Co-host, you lying sack of shit. If he wanted to kill Trump, the worst thing that could happen
Donald
was
Trump
the bullet
deserved
missing. That's what you said.
Yeah. And this is when you're putting YouTubers and tweeters on the same level as the President of the United States. This is why conservatives are absolutely brain broken when it comes to violence in this country. That's why we'll continue.
Destiny.
Again, like, I don't know, like, what else is there really to say besides, like, just complete brain-broken fucking nonsense? Like, who the fuck cares about any of this stuff? Like, again, they don't have any fucking standards. Like, I don't know, is this just gonna be more so of the same idiotic fucking bullshit of trying to browbeat fucking Destiny into admitting that he's the main bad guy here or some shit for like no reason and has to adhere to the exact same standards as the fucking goddamn like president of the United States who has one of the biggest platforms and microphones and is one of the most powerful people on the planet, who has advocated for fucking violence against his fucking political opponents consistently, that he is one of the ones who has directly contributed to the ratcheting up of the fucking rhetoric and temperature within the political climate of the United States. Same with Charlie Kirk. Again, I mean, we can keep going through some of the hits. I mean, fuck it. I think it's worth it to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year, so that we have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. America was at its peak when we halted immigration for 40 years and we dropped our foreign-born percentage to its lowest ever. By the way, this was during 1931, or it was around the 1930s, when that was the lowest fucking percentage of immigration ever within the United States. The exact same thing that Stephen Miller wants to fucking bring back. And guess who fucking suffered the consequences of that? Oh, Jewish immigrants and migrants who eventually ended up dying to the fucking Holocaust. And he said that literally this year, dude. The American Democratic Party hates this country. They want to see it collapse. They love it when America becomes less white. The Great Replacement Strategy, which is well underway every single day in our southern border, is a strategy to replace white rural America with something different. This is the guy who has constantly, along with the President of the United States and every other motherfucker on this fucking goddamn platform, well, I'll say Andrew Wilson and Jack Posobiec, I would say that mostly Anna Kasparian's like a willing sort of bystander, is just like okay with letting it fucking happen, who are contributing to the raising of the temperature and violence and a sort of rhetoric within the United States of America. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, you know, these are edited quotes. They'll say it's fucking real. I like, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, there's no standards here. They don't give a shit about any of this stuff. No standards whatsoever. They don't care.
Destiny. Okay, Destiny. If you care so much about political violence in America, why don't you lead the way yourself without mentioning anybody else? Why don't you, Destiny, right now, just outright condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk?
Do you condemn hummus? Do you condemn hummus? Do you condemn it? Do you condemn it? He's already literally has said how people dying of political violence is bad. He thought it was not good what happened to fucking Charlie Kirk. He's already fucking condemned it. But no, just like every other fucking conservative here, like Piers Morgan, you have to say the very, very specific, nitpicky little fucking words. Like, get the fuck out of here with this, like, semantic fucking bullshit.
We've been doing that for a decade. One side can't turn down the temperature. The other side can't turn down the temperature. If Donald Trump can't, then the left shouldn't until he does.
What the fuck was that stupid shit from Jack Posobiec, fucking weirdo LARPer? I bet you also prescribe to Orthodox religions because, I don't know, you're like a weirdo fucking Christo LARPer. Like, fuck out of here with this stupid bullshit.
Don't want to do it.
Accountability for their actions. They need some responsibility for the insanity.
Even though you take none yourself. Let me bring in Jack Posobiec. Right, that's enough, Destiny. I'll bring in Jack Posobiec. Jack.
Thanks, both sides it.
Jack. What is your response to this?
I mean, Piers, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You know, this type of ideology where you've got someone who's willing to mock Erica, who's been standing strong for her family, for her children, who's just, she will never be able to grow old with Charlie. She will never be able to be with them again, have more children, to have grandchildren, to have those memories, to raise them. It's all gone. Every single moment of that future that they had was gone because someone fired a bullet at Charlie Kirk that said, "Hey, fascist catch." And now you have people celebrating it, and when you ask people about it, they say,
yeah, dude, random fucking goddamn, like, engravements on a bullet mean you prescribe to a particular ideology. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, also, by the way, that wasn't the bullet that fucking ended up killing Charlie Kirk, you fucking dumbass. Like, why would you lie about that? Again, like, no beliefs, no principles whatsoever. They just lie about literally everything. Lie, 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 lie. They lie about as much as they breathe. Similar to the fucking cult master that they prescribe to.
Bullet that was fired. How are you lying about this?
Shut up, Destiny.
Holy
Shut up.
You're so shameless, dude. Oh my god. You're not inside the right bullet. You're such a disgusting piece of shit. Holy. What a pedantic. What a pedantic.
Are we
pedantic. You guys are professional.
I would like to let Jack finish his point, please.
Yeah, and they'll claim there's no leftist connection. They'll claim there's no, and then go so far as to lie and say there's some kind of Christian conservative connection when you can see the writing on bullet casings.
Well, I mean, he was raised by a Christian Mormon family, right? Like, yeah, I think it's like pretty safe to say that because the family is Mormon, you can come up with the assumption that like it is possible that he is that he is a Christian fucking conservative. That ended up not being the case. He was largely apolitical and a fucking nihilist. So again, Jack Posobiec, just lying. It's just a lie. Yeah, the entire Communist Manifesto was actually engraved in those and on that bullet. That's impressive, you know.
And so, you know, these are very common symbols associated. Whatever. The point is, right? It should be very, very
clear. Very
common
symbols. What, like a Konami code for a 500 kilogram fucking airstrike from Helldivers? Like, please, spare me it. Oh, he's a Catholic, by the way? Not really any different, let's be honest here. There, Alex. Probably a Catholic fucking convert, aka Nazi.
Are we connected with our humanity or are we not? And some people are willing to do that. Anna's been willing to do that. We've done shows together.
Who wants to make connected with our humanity? Where's the End Wokeness account, which apparently is run by Jack Posobiec, allegedly. Why don't we like try to find some stuff from End Wokeness? You know, what little quick detour. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking stupid ass broken Twitter. Here, End Wokeness. Allegedly an account that's run by fucking Jack Posobiec. Why don't we fucking play some of the hits? 5K bail set for Luis Pindea, who shoved an old lady off a bus in Boston. Wonder what's kind of being implied here, potentially. Who the fuck knows? Going after Representative Ilhan Omar. I wonder why he's going after Ilhan Omar after the fucking goddamn president just said that he's gonna look into her fucking immigration status. Curious. Wonder why. Then, going after random BLM protests. How the fuck do you know this is like BLM protests, by the way? No fucking evidence for that whatsoever. Very, very cool. Celebrating 11 politicians getting arrested in New York for obstructing an ICE facility. By the way, New York, sanctuary city. They are not... ICE, quite literally, is not adhering to the law within fucking New York. Because it is illegal for ICE to do extrajudicial sort of, let's say, extrajudicial sort of arrests within New York. Because they have a sanctuary city laws. Like, get the fuck out of here. Whoa, again, going after Ilhan Omar, yet again. Jasmine fucking Crockett, doing a crime, don't make you a criminal. Well, it depends on the fucking crime. We can keep going. Dude. Like, spare me all this fucking complete utter nonsense. Jack Posobiec is a fucking liar.
They've been fine, they've been good. Jousted, we've gone back and forth. That's tonight, and I in the past have had shows together where, before we kind of took this turn, and you think there are people who can just be willing to stand up for humanity.
Jack, it reminds me a bit of the journey I've gone on, very different circumstances, but the Israel-Hamas war. The reason I asked everybody on the pro-Palestinian side for months after the war started, do you condemn what Hamas did, is I think it was very enlightening as to the humanity of the person by how they responded. If they're immediately responsible,
sure.
Of course I do. The mass murder of civilians on October the 7th was a horrendous atrocity. Then we can move on to an intellectually honest debate. If they refuse to condemn what Hamas did, it's a completely different debate. And similarly, right now, I feel if you can't condemn...
Literally the only fucking goddamn argument that Piers ever has when it comes to Israel-Palestine is, do you condemn hummus? Hummus. Actually, I don't know. Fucking hummus is pretty good, bro. Like, but Hamas, they're not great. They're pretty bad. But I find it understandable and reasonable why they ended up doing what they're doing, because they felt like they had no other political option left because of the Abrahamic Accords. Crazy.
A lot of what the IDF are doing, frankly, it's my opinion, in Gaza, then the same thing. If you're unequivocally like, it's all fine with 20,000 plus kids being killed, then I've got a problem with that too. But I do think you've got to try and maintain in all of these debates a modicum of humanity about people who are actually being killed. And what is terrifying about the mindset of a lot of people on the woke left, I've seen since Charlie Kirk's death, is the brazen glee.
Again, woke left. Most of the people that I have seen, like, you don't even know if they're on the fucking left, by the way. There's a lot of reasons for as to why fucking people are gleeful about Charlie Kirk getting murdered. And I'm not going to, like, woke scold people over any of that stuff. I've already said my piece. Ultimately, what happened to Charlie Kirk was tragic. It's not good that vigilantism fucking happened, right? I am against political vigilantism, broadly speaking, in general. But I'm not going to fucking browbeat people who are going to be like, yeah, fuck that bitch Charlie Kirk. Like, listen, if you didn't want to get fucking hate, maybe you yourself shouldn't have spread any fucking hate. Like, I'm just like, yeah, I can't disagree with that point. Because it makes sense. It makes sense. Like, duh. Like, he spread a bunch of fucking misinformation and bullshit. Again, we can go through more of the fucking hits. What? America has freedom of religion, of course, but we should be frank. Large dedicated Islamic areas are a threat to America. Totally, bro. We have been warning about the rise of Islam on the show. Yeah, dude, the rise of Islam in America. Nonsense. To great amount of backlash. We don't care. That's what we do here. Just blatantly fucking Islamophobic. Advocating, by the way, for no more separation of church and state because he's a fucking Christo-fascist. Like, spare me it.
Taking to his murder. And then when I see even Destiny, who's a very well-followed person on the internet, well-known, when Destiny, frankly, if you can't bring yourself just to say the murder was horrific and should never have happened, it's a very simple sentence. It's just basic humanity. It really makes me despair for where everything is going, because it's indicative of the mindset of, I can't give an inch to my political opponents, therefore I lose my humanity. How can that be right?
Because you can't give an inch to political opponents that won't recognize or acknowledge anything they've done is wrong. It's all it's done is gotten us here. This is where we're at because of that exact mindset. Will any of the conservatives here acknowledge the conservative that murdered Melissa Portman and her husband and shot the other senator in Minnesota?
Oof, that's but exact same point that I've also brought up before. All conservatives didn't acknowledge that. Some of them fucking actively celebrated that fucking murder. Like, no accountability. None whatsoever.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
No, that it was a conservative shooter?
I don't know the details on that particular case. If I did, and it was out there.
Yeah, of course they don't know, by the way. Which, either they knew and celebrated it, or they said, I don't know who the fuck it is. Got him. Like, immediately. Like, they can't condemn it. No standards. These people don't give a fuck about any of that stuff.
And it turned out it was the case. Of course, I would say that such violence should be disavowed. The thing is, you can't hold your entire moral...
Vance Bolter was an evangelical pastor who was a radical anti-abortion activist. He was on the right and has consistently, and this is from his fucking neighbor who was one of his fucking friends, has said like, oh, he hates Democrats. Yeah, he doesn't like Democrats whatsoever. Like, literally, we've seen the footage of it. We've seen it.
Standard based on what you think Trump is doing or not doing. What does that have to do with you, Destiny? It has nothing to do with you. You can easily just say, you can lead by example and say, let's all tone down the violence. That's what you want,
President of the United States. That's what Democrats have been doing.
Wait, you can't lead by example because you're not the president? That's a
if one side wants to fight and the other side doesn't, then you're going to fight. One side can't decide not to fight.
That makes no sense. What does that have?
What do you mean it makes no sense?
You can easily say that.
I don't want to. You don't have the choice there.
Lead by example then. Lead by example.
That's called dying.
Yeah, again, like, one side is showing their neck, and the other side is, like, literally primed to just start fucking killing. Like, again, that's the equation there is just death. Like, I don't know, like, is there really much else to go through with this fucking dumbass debate, or is this gonna be the exact same fucking shit where it's like the conservatives are consistently complaining and fucking Piers Morgan has to come in? Like, I don't think there's really much else to go in here. Like, we've pretty much like come up with the summary. We're just gonna be repeating the exact same talking points. Like, again, like, this, it's not a one-sided affair. It's not a one-sided fucking debate. Okay, one side is deciding to constantly bring down the temperature, and the other side is ratcheting it up consistently in terms of the rhetoric, and that is the fucking conservatives. Like, come on, bro. It's complete fucking nonsense. And Destiny's points are correct. There has been one side consistently ratcheting up the fucking climate, ratcheting up the fucking temperature in terms of violence and the rhetoric, and that is the right, which is what has led to the position that we currently find ourselves in. But again, these dumbass fucking idiots, all these dumbass fucking conservatives can't bring themselves whatsoever to take any fucking culpability because they are okay with the violence. They are just completely and wholeheartedly disingenuous. There's no other word to put it, because literally they have to have DEI in order to be able to fucking have some form of, like, compensation. Like, they just want retribution. The point is the fucking violence. Again, we've gone through all of the fucking hits from fucking Charlie Kirk. He was violent and had a fucking hand to play in the ratcheting up the fucking temperature and climate within the sort of sphere of politics. He had a hand to play in it like every other fucking conservative pundit. And every single time it was expected for the left to unilaterally disarm and take the fucking high road. So if some people do not want to fucking take the high road anymore and want to start kicking people in the fucking balls, then that is their fucking decision. Like, spare me it, fucking conservatives. You can't have your fucking cake and eat it too when it comes to this until you guys decide to take some form of responsibility for your actions. But they can't, because in reality, they just want to have people thrown into the fucking camps and just murder everyone. So as expected, Destiny's points are correct. The conservatives would rather just, like, focus on him being like a meanie bobini on fucking goddamn social media and not really engage with anything that he said, because again, they're just like a bunch of disingenuous fucking pricks. Don't think there's really much else to say besides, well, conservatives, you are the main people who should take responsibility for the fact that you have ratcheted up the temperature in terms of the climate and rhetoric that is currently going on within the United States of America. Spare me the fucking excuses. Yeah, people want to pretend like Charlie Kirk was like mature when he's like had like gone on consistent like super racist fucking screeds. Like I said, there's no standards with any of these fucking people. Like it doesn't matter. None of it fucking matters whatsoever. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, but he was successful and rich. Yeah, it's stupid, dude. Yeah, you can literally do anything possible if you just like titillate the correct fucking people senses. Like it doesn't matter, dude. Like no standards whatsoever. Like complete fucking nonsense. Oh, by the way, here's like a really good fucking point. Yeah, I wonder where was people's empathy for Brianna J. Brianna J. I think was her name. I don't remember. I'm really bad with fucking names. Like, yeah, where was she had a fucking family and friends. Where was the empathy for her? Yeah, I remember all the conservatives were just like moaning, bitching, and fucking complaining about this. So like, whatever, bro. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid, bro. No standards, none whatsoever. Yeah, next Benedict, Brianna J. Like, there's none. None with these fucking motherfuckers. Like, whatsoever. It doesn't matter. Giovanni Condula run over by a racist cop. There was literally also another fucking cop shooting like of a black guy fucking not that long ago. Drayvon Martin, Drayvon or something. I forget the fucking kid's name, but fucking high schooler shot by fucking cops. I remember the comment section on that one. Student from Midian should have come here. No standards. Doesn't matter. No, not Trayvon Martin. No. More recent than that. Not Trayvon. The dude's name started with like a D, right? Oh, let's like we can even try and find it. Recent police shooting. What's his? Its fucking name is escaping me. I think it was in Pennsylvania. Let me see. Pennsylvania police shooting. No, they killed some fucking. They killed some fucking black kid again. Black kid. Not Tamir Rice. Not Elijah McClain. I forget the fucking name of the kid, but there was one like that happened. It was like literally like 2-3 days ago. God, I don't remember his fucking name, dude. I'm just blanking on it because I'm so bad with names. Whatever. Just move on with this shit. All right, what do we have here? Clashes in London as 110,000 people join a far-right rally against immigration. I believe this was in the UK, right? Another dumbass, like, anti-immigration sort of, like, protest. What's this? It's a lot of people. Video has no sound. Thank you. Is there a lot of fucking immigration that's even going on right now in the United Kingdom? What's their current fucking immigration rate? Like, has there been a bunch of people coming in or something? Like, doesn't London have, like, not London, but the UK have one of the lower immigration rates in the in Europe? Well, they were in Europe. Yeah, and there was the anti-racists who decided to come out. So that's cool. Great. I do believe that Elon Musk even spoke at this rally. Hey, Elon, I thought you were a big fan of those H-1B visas and fucking migrants. I mean, only if you can exploit them for cheap labor. So more than 110,000 people protesting against immigration have marched through the United Kingdom's capital of London in one of the country's biggest right-wing demonstrations, with some protesters clashing with police and wounding at least 26 officers. When I keep saying that the right wing is inherently violent, they are. Violence at the Unite the Kingdom march on Saturday came as police tried to keep right-wing protesters apart from a group of 5,000 rival demonstrators gathered at Whitehall in central London. Who wants to make a bet that police within America would just let the fucking clash happen, and somehow the 5,000 rival demonstrators end up winning against all the, like, stupid dipshit fascists or something? That'd be really, really funny. But, nah, that wouldn't fucking happen. London's Metropolitan Police at the march, organized by anti-immigrant activist Tommy Robinson. By the way, that's not his, like, actual name. Tommy Robinson is not his real name. Let's see. Draw Tommy Robinson actual name. Stefan Christopher Yaxley Lennon. Why? You don't like you don't like your fucking goddamn name? What, you don't think it's fucking Saxon enough or British enough or something? Why is your fucking name Tommy Robinson, Tommy? That's a little weird. Maybe we should just call him Stefan Christopher. You know, maybe that's more appropriate for this complete dipshit. That drew an estimated 110 to 150,000 people, far surpassing expectations. Police force said officers faced unacceptable violence from some of the protesters, that 4 of them sustained serious injuries. Hey guys, wait, what? I thought this was the fucking ideology that inherently loved the police. So what happened? I thought you guys loved police. You just want to do random fucking violence because, again, the ideology, as I've said before with the right, it's inherently fucking violent. Among them, broken teeth, a possible broken nose, concussion, prolapsed discs, and head injury. There's no doubt that many came to exercise the lawful rights to protest, but there were those who came with the intent on violence. Assistant Commissioner Matt Twist said in a statement, they confronted officers engaged in physical and verbal abuse and making a determined effort to breach cordons in place to keep everyone safe. These 25 people were arrested over the violence, was said, describing the detentions as just the start. We are identifying those who are involved in the disorder, and they expect to face robust police action in the coming weeks. Secretary of State for the Home Department, Shabana Mahmood, also condemned those who attacked and injured police officers. Robinson's latest Unite the Kingdom march comes at the tail end of a highly charged summer in the UK that featured several protests staged outside hotels housing asylum seekers in England. How many fucking goddamn asylum seekers are there even in England? Like, is it even that many of them? Like, I'm curious. How many asylum seekers in UK 2025? Are there even that many of them not available? The year ending June 2025, 110,000 people, about 100, let's say 112,000 people claims seeking asylum, representing a record high. I wonder why this might be the case. Could it be because they're getting kicked out of other places? Curious. Asylum seekers in hotels, about 32,000 of them are in hotels. Small boat arrivals. By the way, this is exactly what you're supposed to do, is like put them in a place like hotels while their claims get fucking, well, processed. But again, the thing with the right wing is that they don't want any fucking claims to be processed whatsoever because they just want a white ethno-state. So that's pretty much all there is to expect. Following the arrest of an Ethiopian man who was later convicted for sexually assaulting a 14-year-old in a London suburb, demonstrators carried the Union flag and the red, white... let's try that again. A demonstrator carried the Union flag of the UK and the red, white, and St. George's Cross of England, while others brought those of the United States and Israel. Of course. Well, I wonder why they're bringing shit from the United States and fucking Israel to this ostensibly UK far-right rally. I wonder. Some wore MAGA hats of the president, chanted slogans of Prime Minister Keir Starmer, and carried placards saying "Send them home." Robinson, whose name is Stefan Yaxley Lenin, and is known for his anti-immigrant and anti-Muslim views. By the way, when he was defending his hate speech in fucking court, you want to know what he did? He perjured himself multiple times and just lied on the fucking stand. So, again, all of his fucking goddamn, the bullshit that he says is typically a fucking lie. So, whatever. Called the march a show of patriotic unity, like nothing seen before. Totally. Spark of cultural revolution, this is our moment. He built the march as a demonstration for free speech, British heritage, and culture. Yeah, British heritage and culture. Basically conquering half the world for their fucking spices and using, like, none of them in their fucking dog shit fucking cuisine. Very, very cool. And pumped up the crowd with claims that migrants had more rights in court than the British public, the people that built this nation. If we're talking about fucking people making asylum claims, that's something that you adhere to by fucking international law. And that's what the UK does. Like, spare me it. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, they don't have any more or less rights than a fucking citizen. Just because they're claiming asylum rights, you fucking moron. Like, that is an international sort of right that anyone can fucking claim. If your dumbass ended up in fucking China for, I don't know, political prosecution or whatever, and you decided to claim asylum in China, they would have to process your fucking claim in their fucking court system because they are adherent to fucking international law, you fucking moron. Other speakers at Robinson's event included, Elon Musk. I wonder why Elon Musk is talking about this. Again, like, I thought Elon was a big fan of H-1B visas and migrants coming in. Curious. Joined in via video link, French far-right politician Eric Zemmour, and Peter Brystron, whatever, of the anti-immigrant Alternative for Germany party. Wonder why the AFD is saying there. Very interesting. There's something beautiful about being British. And what I see happening here is a destruction of Britain. Initially a slow erosion, but rapidly increasing erosion of Britain with massive uncontrolled migration. Yeah, a bunch of people are claiming asylum, you fucking morons. What the fuck are you talking about? That is something people adhere to via international law. Anyone can claim asylum. There's not just random giant migrant waves being brought to by Britain for, like, no random fucking reason, Musk. What are you talking about, bro? It's complete nonsense, dude. Zemmour reiterated the far-right white nationalist so-called Great Replacement conspiracy theory, which claims that white Europeans are being deliberately supplanted with non-white immigrants. Obviously, no evidence of that whatsoever. Several speakers also paid tribute to the slain U.S. conservative activist Charlie Kirk, who was remembered in a moment of silence, followed by a bagpiper playing Amazing Grace. Very, very cool. Another one was jubilant about the turnout. Can't believe it. I knew I needed to be here. We need to be heard. Again, it's like a bunch of people are claiming asylum, which is their right by international law. If one person is claiming asylum, guess what? The fucking goddamn state's going to do. They're going to house those potential migrants in like hotels
in differing sort of like holding positions and places while their claims get fucking processed. This is just normal fucking procedure. There's not, like, again, a bunch of fucking people are migrating and leaving their fucking goddamn countries because of general political instability that's going on. Isn't there like a civil war currently that's happening within Ethiopia, and they're bringing up a bunch of fucking tensions within Ethiopia, so it makes sense that a bunch of people might be leaving Ethiopia? And whoa, let's not even mention about all the stuff that's happening in Sudan, in fucking Congo. Obviously, well, there's not as many people migrating from fucking Syria anymore, but there's a bunch of instability going on within differing African countries, so it makes sense a bunch of people are going to fucking migrate from there to other fucking places. This is a consistent pattern that happens. Silly. Experts said the rally marked one of the UK's biggest white ring demonstration in modern times. Joe Mullall, the director of research for anti-racism charity Hope Not Hate, told BBC it was probably the largest far-right demonstration ever in Britain. Giorgio Samaras, assistant public policy professor at King's College London, said it showed that multiple factions from the far right as well as newcomers had converged in London. At the counter-protest organized by the Stand Up to Racism campaign group and attended by left-wing lawmakers Zara Sultana and Diane Abbott, the crowd held signs saying "Refugees welcome" and "Smash the far right," and shouted "Stand up, fight back." Abbott accused Robinson and his allies for spreading nonsense and dangerous lies about that asylum seekers were a threat. Again, like, yeah, dude, the random fucking migrants that are fleeing instability in their own fucking goddamn countries are coming to Britain with the express purpose of replacing white fucking Europeans. Also, I thought, listen, Tommy, I thought you wanted to separate from the fucking European Union. I thought you guys hated fucking Europe or some shit. And you were for fucking Brexit. That's a little interesting that you guys keep claiming that you're fucking Europeans, even though ostensibly speaking, you guys are not a part of Europe anymore. It's complete nonsense. We needed to be in solidarity with asylum seekers. We need to show that we are united. Ben Hetchen, a teacher who attended the protest, said he was worried about the hate that is dividing us. He told Reuters, "The more that we welcome people, the stronger we are as a country." The Stand Up Racism campaign group posted on Twitter that its protesters had also been attacked by Robinson's followers. Of course, because the right wing are inherently fucking violent, and they will attack literally anyone who they perceive as a political enemy. What is this? What is... Whoa, throwing punches? Interesting. I saw that, you little fucking freak, throwing a punch there at a fucking counter-protester. Very, very cool. Police said they deployed 1,600 officers to keep the rival rallies apart. Ed Davey, leader of the UK centrist Liberal Democrats, meanwhile, took to social media to criticize Musk and the violent seize happened. These far-right thugs do not speak for Britain. The march comes as the far-right anti-immigrant Reform UK party established itself as a significant political force. Yeah, because the Tories are dog shit, and also the Labour Party is also fucking dog shit, giving an avenue for the Reform UK and Nigel fucking Farage to be leading in the fucking goddamn polls because of just how ridiculously ineffective the austerity politics that the UK has been consistently pushing for. Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. Recent polls saying it would be the UK's largest political party if a general election were held now. Reform UK kept its distance from Robinson, who has several criminal convictions for assault and mortgage fraud. That's kind of interesting that even Reform UK is keeping its distance from this complete, utter fucking freak. Very, very cool. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. Yeah. Like, they do have an aging population, predominantly of, a bunch of pensioners that seemingly the entirety of the political class within Britain has to bend over fucking backwards, literally choking out any potential movement for young people to be able to, come onto their own within the economy of Britain. And people are generally fucking wondering why Britain is in, like, the dying, decrepit state as it is, because they have to, like, bend over backwards to capitulate to these stupid, dumb fucking old white people who just sit on their ass fucking looking at the television, looking at the fucking telly, eating the fucking goddamn equivalent to Fox News and becoming, like, the most dumbass, schizophrenic fucking racists on the fucking planet. complete utter nonsense. Even Jeremy Corbyn has, well, capitulated to the fucking stupid, dumb fucking proclivities of the pensioners. Like, complete fucking nonsense. Robinson, who founded the nationalist and anti-Islam English Defense League, has planned a Unite the Kingdom rally last October, but could not attend it after being jailed for contempt of court after violating a 2021 High Court order barring him from repeating libelous allegations against a Syrian refugee who successfully sued him. Yep, that's one of the reasons why he went to fucking jail. Very, very cool. While the crowd attending the Unite the Kingdom rally was large, it fell short of one of the biggest pro-Palestinian marches, which drew an estimated 300,000 people in November 2023. It really shows you how these people are they are a very loud, very annoying minority, broadly speaking. Even in the general sort of like far-right cultural moment that we find ourselves under. Like, it shows you how this is a minority of fucking people and how this is a minority position. But unfortunately, they're gaining prominence because of the fact of, well, liberal austerity politics is collapsing in on itself, and these sort of like moderate centrist, like the conservatives are also, well, again, being weakened further and fucking further because their inherent political and economic ideologies are currently collapsing in on themselves. The number of arrests at Saturday's rally also contrasted sharply with the 890 people detained at the previous week's Palestine Action protest. Yup, again, because for whatever reason, these dumbass morons within Britain labeled Palestine Action as a fucking terrorist organization for the crime of spraying some fucking paint on some airplanes, for fuck's sake. Complete fucking nonsense. Were protesters holding up placards calling for the UK's ban on the group to be lifted and for a stop to the genocide in Gaza. I demonstrated peacefully. What's this video? Whoa, as expected, Elon Musk is like a little fucking Nazi freak who is just willing to capitulate to the fucking goddamn far right because he himself is a far right loser who's just mad about the fact that he can't get bitches on his dick anymore. Complete nonsense. You know, maybe he shouldn't have lied in court about the stuff that he did to a fucking Syrian refugee. Then he wouldn't have been in jail. But of course, Elon Musk is gonna fucking support that because he's just a complete fucking far-right freak. What else is there to really say? So yeah, as expected, whoa, the fucking far-right are all inherently violent losers and weirdos and are just a fucking incredibly loud minority who just want to fucking kill people and have the support of Elon Musk that, again, let's not fucking forget, like, did a fucking Nazi fucking salute at the fucking goddamn president's fucking inauguration celebration. One of the largest fucking stages. And he did a Nazi fucking salute. So fucking spare me it, dude. Like, whoa. Like, this complete fascistic little Nazi freak, Elon Musk, is supporting, just like how he supported the AFD, is also supporting every other far-right movement that exists within the UK, within Europe, because, again, he's a fascist little freak who just wants people to fucking suffer, and people who he perceives as his political enemies to also fucking suffer. Because, again, is like I've said before, it's an incredibly loud, annoying fucking minority that has been allowed to rise up and gain more and more prominence because of the fact that the UK is a dying fucking country led by nothing but austerity fucking politics. Like I've said before, the UK is just London in a fucking goddamn trench coat and has to capitulate to all the dumb fucking stupid pensioners who are all about to die and are currently bleeding the goddamn fucking country dry for, well, a lot of the more younger people who are trying to come up and be able to have successful fucking careers. So, again, I don't know. The UK is rotting in the bed that it made for itself. And Elon Musk just is a far-right fucking freak who just wants to make more people suffer. Same with fucking Tommy Robinson, who has lied multiple times in fucking court and goddamn got fucking jailed for it. So as far as I'm concerned, cope, seethe, mauled, you fucking far-right losers. Like, You're not popular. Nobody fucking likes you. You're an incredibly loud, annoying minority. And, you know, you may have a slight fucking moment of prominence, but trust me, history will not remember any of you kindly, and will remember this fucking moment as a stain in its fucking history. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Wow. What if I were to say that Elon Musk actually loves apartheid? I know, I think it's an edgy and controversial take, but what can you say? Guys, is it kind of edgy to say that Elon wants to kill Jewish people? I don't know. I don't know, guys. He did do a Nazi fucking soy loot multiple times. I think it might be safe to say. Who we fucking rating out to today? It's 3:30 in the morning. Let's see. Why don't we raid out to Redolent Thought? Why not? Fuck it. Not raid settings. Nice fucking meme. This is what happens when Boy Meets Minnie's not in fucking Twitch. I blame Boy Meets Minnie for this. He also name drops Soros a lot. Yeah, Elon does name drop fucking Soros a lot because he's just an anti-Semite, bro. I won't be able to raid into one-hand politics. I'm pretty sure it's the same fucking settings. Yeah, I didn't think so. There's like no one to raid into. What the fuck? Can't raid into anyone. What the hell? Can I raid into this person? Usahole. It's a good name. Let's raid out to Usahole. Raid out to them. Alright, idiots. Raid messages. I don't know if I'm pronouncing their name correctly, to be quite honest. Remember when they made Elon tour Auschwitz part of his apology tour? Yeah. Well, anyway, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transcribe with the Daho raid butt if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the Wowie with the Daho raid butt. It's how you show appreciation. Those are in Toonie Case Gamers. I will be back tomorrow, and we'll be continuing with our Factorio misadventures and yapping about shit. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face.